Hello everyone and welcome to the 2020 Swisscom 5G Startup Challenge. Now this year has certainly proved to be a year of experiments. We know this because we are turning our kitchens into home offices. We're cutting our own hair and we've almost become video experts in ourselves. Now the crisis is obviously forcing us to adapt nearly all aspects of our lives, but one thing it hasn't stopped is our ability to connect with one another, which is why we are so glad and happy to be able to have the opportunity to bring together everyone today, not only from Switzerland, but from around the world for the 8th Swisscom Startup Challenge. And for the first time, it is going digital. Now, speaking of the event, it's the first time it is going global, as I just mentioned, and the theme for this year is 5G. Now, 5G is something we are hearing about, talking about, and already seeing in use. If we just look around us, tourism, drones, hospitality, as well as robots. And in some parts of the world, 5G technology is already powering ahead, maybe faster in some places than others. Over the past year, Swisscom has in fact been on the lookout for the next big idea in this space. And guess what? They've managed to receive applications from over 30 countries. So we're talking about China, Switzerland, Argentina, Germany, the US. We'll get a little taste or an international taste further throughout the day. And after a few months, we've managed to narrow that down to 10. The goal of today, however, is to finally narrow that down to 5 winners, and those lucky 5 winners will hopefully be able to come to Switzerland in March and have a full exploration week to test out their 5G applications at the Swisscom 5G lab. Now, today is going to be intense, but we promise still a lot of fun. From these finalists, we are hoping to also be on the lookout for a public vote. So remember, you can also join in on the action and vote for your startup or your favorite startup, which you think has the most potential. With that, I am going to introduce you to our jury for the day. They're a distinguished team of not only product experts, senior representatives, as well as product managers, and they are going to have the very tough job today of analyzing, sifting through, hearing, and trying to figure out what the best business model is out there and really put these startups on the spot and try to figure out what exactly they have in store and if they're the real nugget here today. With that, I am going to introduce the jury, and if you could just give us a nice friendly wave so we know that you are there. Starting off, I'd like to welcome Roger Rudrik Hasenböhler. He's the Chief Digital Officer at Swisscom. Welcome this morning. Second, we'd like to welcome Catherine Hursley. She's the Head of Exploration at Swisscom. Hello to you. Third, we have Dominique Maigret. He's the Head of Swisscom Ventures at Swisscom. Hello. Next up, Friederike Hoffmann, Head of Connected Business Solutions at Swisscom. Following that, we have Martin Bödke, Managing Director of Ericsson Switzerland. Hello there. Christoph Eschlimann, Chief Technology and Information Officer at Swisscom. Patrick Weibel, Head of 5G Program at Swisscom. Egon Steinkasserer, Chief Product Officer at Swisscom. Hello. Hamid Reza Nazma, Managing Director of Germany at Qualcomm. And last but not least, I'd like to welcome Stefan Steiner, who's the Co-Managing Director at Venture Lab. Hello to everyone and welcome today. Thank you for tuning in so early in the morning for all of us. Now, for everyone who is sitting at home and watching this, you might be thinking, how is it all going to work today? Can you break us the day and give us the agenda? Well, it's actually very simple. In fact, we have 10 startups for the day. Each startup will pitch themselves for exactly 10 minutes. Following that, they will have a Q&A with the jury, also for exactly 10 minutes, where the jury can throw any question they want at them. And for the last 5 minutes, the jury will have time to decide and vote, in which case we will already move on to the next startup and get a little warm-up and taste for what that's all about. We are going to repeat this process, in fact, for all 10 startups, and at the end of the day, hopefully we will have managed to find 5 top winners. Now, for everyone who is watching this, we want you to be a part of the process. So on your screens, you should see a link for where you can vote for your favorite startup. We will be putting that up. Yep, now you can see it up there. So we want your input, we want your feedback to make this decision. So throughout the day, make sure to jump on board and vote for your favorite startup. That startup will in fact get 2 tickets to the Mobile World Congress in Barcelona in 2021, of course, if the situation allows for it. Now, I would like to get into the action. And first of all, I would like to welcome Roger to start the show, because I know that some people like to call you the mastermind of this challenge. So I think that you have a few words to say on that.
Thank you, Olivia. And also from my side, a very warm welcome. I'm really excited about this day and that we can do it in this hybrid way, because it was really a hard thing to do it in this way. So from my side, I'm really wondering what we will alive today. And we have 10 startups, 10 really good startups. Everyone is already a winner right now. And we will see who are the 3 startups we will choose at the end. But let me summarize the last 7 years. We had over 1,300 startups in applications in this Swisscom Startup Challenge the last 7 years. And we had invested in 10 startups, names like Ava, Beekeepers, and so on. So I think the track record of the Swisscom Startup Challenge is quite a good one. And right now, it's the first time we go globally. We have we had applications from over 30 countries, and I'm really proud about this echo and the startups we could select it for this grand final today. And I'm really wondering what we will live today, and I hand over to you, Olivia.
Perfect. And thank you so much, Roger, for kicking things off on such an optimistic note. Hopefully, we will be able to continue the trend and find those special startups today. I will have to say that even though we are in a startup environment and we are in quite a relaxed mood, we are going to be quite strict with the time. So for all the startups out there who will be pitching today, you will hear a very nice little bell sound at the end of your pitch. And that's just a friendly reminder to tell you to wrap up your train of thought or wrap up your sentence. And if it calls for it, I might have to jump in here and there to stop you. But in that case, I would like to kick off now with our very first startup, and that is PhotoKite. And I'd like to welcome CEO Christopher McCall, who's joining us today. Let's see. Christopher, welcome today.
Thanks very much.
Perfect. So why don't you just give us a little teaser? Where are you coming to us from today, and what has the process been like for you up until now?
Yeah, absolutely. So calling in from Zurich, we're a Zurich-based company that was founded out of a local university here, ETH Zurich. Like a lot of the companies that you'll see today, we're based in deep technology. We've been at this for about 6 years and getting into the market in public safety robotics. So very excited to participate today and show you guys what we've got.
So I noticed that you've got a funky chair right now. Are you at the office? Are you at home? What's the setup?
Yeah. I'm at the office. We work on some pretty safety critical systems, and so even through lockdown, we've actually had a pretty good presence of team members here in the office working on our safety critical systems. So we've been at it since day one and throughout 2020 as well. Yeah, it's been an interesting ride.
What has it really been like during Corona? I mean, as a CEO and running a startup, certainly
it's a good
must
question.
be a challenge and learning curves.
Sure. Startups certainly have their traditional challenges that everybody faces. When you see a worldwide pandemic come along, that's a whole nother set of challenges that you just need to be super adaptive to, listen to your team, listen to your market, and try to make the best decisions that you can on a daily basis. So I don't think that that's really different from day-to-day operations. Startups can react extremely quickly to changing circumstances, whether they're local, mesoscale, or world scale. So I think we've done so well. I know a lot of the other startups, at least in our ecosystem, have as well. So that's maybe one of the advantages that small agile companies can still react in such a way.
One thing I'm curious to know from everyone during this whole year is what's something that you have changed, I guess, in your work schedule, work habits that is going to carry on into 2021?
Boy, that's a good question. I think that I pride our team on being able to communicate very quickly, openly, honestly about just about anything. As soon as team members started bringing more and more of their work home, you saw a little bit of a shift in that communication style. People started getting actually even a little bit more personal because they were communicating from their personal spaces. I think that that's actually a healthy thing, and I'd very much promote the continuation of that, even when everybody's back in offices and you know. We've shown, I think, largely in 2020, the ability and willingness to connect maybe even more personally than before. And I think that that's a great thing to carry on forward.
Everyone today is trying to be a winner. They're already a winner, as Roger just mentioned, but if they do have that opportunity to find themselves in that exploration week, I mean, do you already have ideas of how you could really use that time?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we've got some great ones. It'll be part of the pitch, so I don't know how much extra time I can have.
No, no, no. You keep your pitch to yourself now.
Yeah.
And leave it there. Okay. And just a final thing. I mean, there's a lot been going on. I know that it's been a tireless number of few months that you've had to do your pitch and go through the challenge. But after this year, as it wraps up, I mean, what are you most looking forward to? And it doesn't have to be related to work.
Sure.
After
I
today,
think that,
even.
yeah, no, that's a good question. As a team, we're very, very impact oriented, right? We're in public safety space. We'll get into a little bit more about what we're up to right now. But in 2021, I think more and more of our systems get in customer hands, in real world use cases like they have even through 2020. And when that happens, when you start seeing, lives saved, houses saved, people found as a result of use of a system that you're working on, that's a really, really motivating thing. It's something that has started increasing more and more over time, and I think that's what really keeps us as a team going.
Perfect. And Christopher, I'm now going to do a little intro before we go into the pitch. So basically, PhotoKite, it's an ETH spin-off, Zurich, and you've got offices not only here, but also in Syracuse and Boulder. Now, your situational awareness tools are designed for first responders and public safety teams, as you just mentioned. So we're thinking about firefighting to emergency management to police. And with that, I'm going to give you exactly 10 minutes to kick off your pitch. Go ahead now.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Everybody can see the slides okay? Okay, I'll assume that's yes. Thank you very much for the jury and also Swisscom for including us in this competition. Very excited to participate. We're PhotoKite, a team of around 50 people right now. And about 6 years ago, we spun off from ETH Zurich University. We're a team of autonomous vehicle and aerial robotics experts. And what we really set out to do was meet a big challenge in the public safety space, which is response teams need better situation awareness. By response teams, I mean firefighters, police, emergency management. And so this is really a safety critical market, like I mentioned before. What we quickly learned from talking to these people or from doing some early demonstrations is they actually need better situational awareness without draining team resources. This is very easy to understand when you put your self in their shoes. When they show up to a house fire, for example, there's a lot of things going on. It's a very complex, dynamic situation. So getting information about what's going on, where people are, how the scene is changing is extremely important. As a method to start getting better information about what's going on, drones have started to be deployed over the last few years to some success as well. However, as more and more departments started using free-flying drones, traditional drones is what they're called here, they realized that they don't fly without pilots. right? Which is a resource without changing batteries every 20 minutes or so. So they don't fly for hours at a time. They don't fly safely in cities because they require a human operator. There's some GPS dependency and a lot of safety issues that come along with that, especially if you start talking on a scalable method. And they don't fly with guaranteed accountability. If there is a drone on site, if this is a combined large incident, you're not quite sure whether that's being flown by the fire department, the police department, or maybe a local news agency. So it's very difficult to identify what is being flown where, and there's a lot of these kind of traditional issues that come along with that. As a team, we set out to fix or solve some of these fundamental issues with free flying systems. What we came up with is a solution that we call the photokite. It is a completely pilot-free system in which you can gain aerial situation awareness with a single push of a button. You see a small tether attached to the kite, is what we call it. And when you push a single button out of a fire truck, out of a public safety vehicle, this system opens up, the system flies up all by itself, and it starts to stream thermal video and regular video down to all the firefighters, down to all the public safety personnel on the ground. Now, all of that information is actually being sent down that line. So it's a high bandwidth, dual video and flight log information source. When you can just push a single button to gain that aerial situation awareness, you're saving on team resources and you're creating a very safe and reliable solution. Second, we actually send power up that line. So you're no longer worrying about flight time. You're never worrying about bringing your system down, changing batteries, and therefore missing some of that aerial situation awareness of a scene. A third really key point, because you make a system safer, pilot-free, no operator error, we also gain a lot of regulation advantages because we have a very safe solution. So actually in the US right now, we are the only system approved by the FAA over there to be flown by any firefighter, any public safety personnel without even a pilot license necessary. Those regulators over there, as well as some here in Europe, have identified that this is a safer solution than a regular free-flying drone, and therefore should be regulated differently. So that's quite an advantage of expanded operational freedom to some of these users to be able to use this real world robotic solution in order to gain some of that safety critical information. Last but not least, we really built this from day one to be built for public safety. That means it's got to be, weatherproof so that it can be deployed rain or shine. It means it's got to be redundant and it has just all sorts of safety features built in. And we really made this spec'd it, and everything that goes into this is really designed specifically for this use case. And it's been, quite rewarding in that regard to see the market start to pick up a system built just for them. Now, our home turf, our market that we're really after is firefighting as kind of the initial focus, and that's where we've done really, really well to begin with. But it actually starts to expand out into the broader public safety space. So we're right in this kind of phase 2, is what we call it, of transitioning or broadening from firefighting out to public safety. Along the way, we get tons and tons of requests from commercial markets, parallel ones like security, but also places like broadcast and sports. This is key to listen to, even though we keep our laser focus on the public safety space as our core focus and what we've built the product for. But it's very easy to understand why some of these commercial markets also want a solution that doesn't require a pilot, and really you can just push a single button and the system pops up, flies all by itself, and provides aerial video of a scene. And so the market actually expands over time, as it should in any venture scale startup. We're very much moving from firefighting to the general broader higher volume public safety market, where lots of new vehicles where these systems are mounted into are actually used. And then the commercial market gets even bigger as we choose to tackle specific parts of that. The status quo, and again, kind of going back to the customer story, the customer problem itself. It's that they need better situational awareness, but the existing solutions don't solve the full customer story, right? They need safety without spending additional resources. They need reliability without adding additional risk. They need pricing that fits their space without compromise on quality and capabilities. The competition that exists so far are a bunch of systems, including tethered drones, that have been made very much for military markets. They've been made for defense as a primary use case. Because of that, these are large systems. They don't fly themselves. They all still need operators and pilots. They're deploying these with teams and lots of setup time. And some non-military customers are starting to use these, but really it's not a very scalable solution just because it doesn't kind of meet the entire customer journey. That's again coming back to our system that's built for public safety. We've really checked off this list of key capabilities to them, including this completely patented autonomous pilot-free flight, right? Our system really actively uses that tether to localize itself and keep itself in one position without the need of a pilot, without the need of GPS, and that's really one of our strong suits there. In terms of our full solution, it's not just a drone, right? It is a combination of hardware and software that really unlocks this market, because at the end of the day, the product is not the drone. The product is this aerial information. And so we enable full contextual video availability on everyday public safety scenes. Public safety teams don't get this aerial view because they don't have helicopters available on every site. They don't have drones that they can deploy, much less the team resources to be able to fly those drones on a daily basis. But all of a sudden, they're getting this capability with the photokite to be able to gain aerial situational awareness on everyday scenes, because all it takes is a single push of a button. Now, that information is made available as a service, and we're just starting to open this up as a service offering rather than kind of just a one-time sale on a business model perspective. That service is made available live and on site, right, for the emerging situation that they're responding to, but also live and remote through right now 4G and LTE video streaming. So this is already kind of pushing towards the purpose for 5G, but also post-response for things like training and evidence lockers, which are important to the space. We've built up an incredible distribution network, including the world leader in fire truck manufacturing and the world leader in connected device supplying to public safety spaces. This year, 2020 has been a very challenging business year for a lot of companies. We've actually used it to increase our numbers of distributors from 1 all the way up to 8 or 9 right now. We'll be closing on another couple here pretty soon. So we've been able to generate quite a bit of commercial growth in the space, and that's really exciting for us. The use of the system, this is some footage of the system being used over the last year, and that's been really exciting for us. The use of the system has been the main motivator, and the road to elevated situational awareness looks a lot like this. So we've built our base system, we've made it available on a daily basis, we're building a cloud infrastructure and addition of systems that are going to be used on a more and more elevated situational awareness level, so graduating that situational awareness. But this takes connectivity. This takes high amounts of video relay. This takes a secure, reliable cloud platform in the back to be able to make information available remotely. Firehouse visuals on a control center, remote incident command, additional plugins from an API for GIS personnel management. All of this is actually made available through 5G. And so with this week, with this 5G program, what we'd actually look to do is integration and bandwidth testing of a real integrated system, test out some abilities to actually network with all of the devices on an emergency scene, to stream through our system and use it as actually as an infrastructure mast and do real world testing and customer feedback. We have some leading departments using our system here in Switzerland that we would actually look to, even in this first week, just do a quick proof of concept, deploy it with firefighters, get feedback from them on a brand new ability to get even higher amounts of information available, not only on site, but also from remote resources. And so that's a really, really exciting thing for us. We'd very much love to see where it goes. And thank you very much for your time. Happy to answer any questions.
So thank you so much, Christopher. That was a lot of information to digest, and I'm sure the jury will have a lot of questions on that. So with that, I'm going to open it up to everyone there. If you have a question, just put your hand up and ask your question straight away. So with that, who would like to take the first question?
Okay, I will start. Thank you very much for your presentation. Very fantastic product. And I have maybe two questions. One question is about the scaling of this photokite product, because it's a device, and I think the device is limited in scaling. How do you generate recurring revenues in the future? What is the idea? That's the first question. The second one is, how is the organization of the service? I think Brown must need some service. They need updates and so on, and you have a global distribution. How is it organized? So that's my two questions.
Yeah, great questions. Maybe I'll tackle that second one first. This is precisely the value of a distribution network. So when systems need to be installed as well as hardware serviced over time, having people there on site, not only with the existing relationships with those customers, but also the ability to get hands on the system is really key for us to be able to scale. That's for all of the hardware related system integration aspects. Now, in terms of firmware updates, service support, remote troubleshooting, we actually already have that implemented to be able to do remotely through this LTE, through this 4G modem that's built into every single system. With regards to the first question on the service offering, we actually just started offering this product as this combined hardware and software as a service product. So the hardware is actually provided as a service on a yearly or a 5-year basis, depending on what type of customer it is. And customers sign on to a multi-year contract to install this, use it, and get that information on site. So there's hardware as a service aspect. There's also software as a service. So the remote video streaming is certainly monetized on a bandwidth and plan basis, but there's also additional layers of intelligence that we are offering over time. Built in things like visualizing your scene in, I think, a little bit more graduated, informative ways. So tracking of firefighters is something that we're working on right now. That's used as a plugin, as an intelligence layer to provide firefighters with that added level of information should they actually want that. And we're able to do that all on the edge, right? We're able to do that on the system itself because we have quite a bit of high computing power integrated into the base station of the photokite. But there will certainly be some applications where we're going to need remote cloud infrastructure and to be able to support what we're trying to accomplish on board. And I think as we push towards some of those applications, which I can't really talk about publicly right now, it'll be really, really exciting for the end user because of the added benefits.
Another question also in terms of go-to-market, how complex is it to integrate your hardware into the existing vehicles or whatever infrastructure is in place?
Yeah, it's a great question. And from one of the first days, we heard that this needs to be super simple for integration, not only from a partner side, but also from a customer side. So we've really built this to accommodate, 4 screws or bolts and a power plug and an Ethernet cable, and that's it, right? So we've really made this simple to mount onto just about any type of vehicle. I was just out with some firefighters integrating it into their SUV just to see how that integration process goes, and it went very, very smooth.
Hi, Chris. This is Dominic. Swisscom Ventures. How are you doing? Just a question on the software side. Data is certainly important for you long term. So do you have some products around predictive maintenance, site surveillance, and all type of applications you can derive from a smart analysis of data? And is it to become a mainstream business for you or not?
Yeah, absolutely. And in fact, servicing not only from the data side, but also the system side, like you said, preventative maintenance, that's very key for us. As a startup, certainly we devote our resources towards where we are right now. As our systems scale up in volume across the market, this is where, you know, some of those products, some of those back-end products are going to become key. And we've already started developing on several of those. Right now, we already have a dashboard. We have the ability to dial in, and we have the log center built up to be able to access and look at and analyze the in-depth flight logs from every single system. And so we're already collecting this information. We're already using it to some extent, but there's certainly going to be better and better ways to use it in the future, especially as the fleet gets larger and larger.
Thank you.
Hi, Chris. This is Christoph speaking. I have a couple of questions. One is relating to field service. I mean, once you start to scale it and you have customers all over the planet, what are you doing to scale the field service piece? And then one related to more mobile networks. That I would like to better understand what is the advantage of 5G regarding to your solution. And how are you dealing with, from what I understood today, you're using 4G and you're sort of depending on the quality of service of the mobile network to stream your video. I mean, how are you dealing with this piece? And because mobile coverage and quality of network and sort of bandwidth is not given in all places.
Right. Yeah, no, that's an excellent question, and that's maybe where we should start off, because that's probably the most exciting aspect right here. When it comes to bandwidth, honestly, what we've had to do is basically decrease bit rate. We've had to decrease what type of information and the bandwidth of information that we do end up passing through. There's also some hardware selection aspects, things like multi-SIM modems and really industrial grade modems to be able to make sure that information makes it through the cellular network as much as possible. But you can really go down a rabbit hole here. Do you want a simple single SIM integration, or do you want to go all the way across and put 8 SIMs, multi-network configurations into your system? What is the customer actually willing to buy into? So using that as a constraint, what we've discovered is probably a dual SIM modem, probably something that is able to be integrated not only into your own cellular network, but also provide an output to other streaming devices is key. And that's been a consistent ask from the market in place of something like a 5G capability. When we come along and we show them, we give them a demonstrable 5G capability on the system, a lot of these systems are being used in urban environments, in suburban environments where the networks are actually pretty good. And so I think that'll be a really, really key capability to show them. And as you show that from a basic system, a basic configuration, we also have the capability and the compatibility to start pulling in inputs from other devices as well. Things like biometric tracking, things like information from other vehicles on the scene, which is always available and increasingly so at the modern emergency scene. As we become the ability to collect that information and push it out over a verified and working 5G local network, that I think that'll be a really, really valuable thing for the customers. From a field servicing perspective, again, this is something that we've very much looked into deeply to understand what the business case is, what the capabilities are. That's precisely why we have a dealer network, and we will continue to expand upon that. In the US, for example, we have about 28 dealers spread across the US. In Europe, we'll be looking for a similar type of spread, and we've done a really good job this year to do that. And I think those folks are key in terms of enabling servicing of the product, installation of the product, and any upgrades that come along the way as well.
Okay, thank you so much for that, Christopher. And thank you to the jury for putting Christopher on the spot. We now have to move on to our very next startup. But for the jury, it's time for you to do a little bit of decision making and putting your votes there. So thank you very much to you, Christopher.
Thank you. Cheers.
Take care. So for our next startup, I now like to welcome the CEO of Aero41. His name is Frederick Hemmler, and I believe he joins us now. Let's see if he pops up on the screen. Hello there. Hi.
Hello. How are you?
Hi, I'm very well. How are you?
I'm good. Home office, like everybody, but I'm good.
And how are you feeling today? I mean, a lot of startups here want the same thing. They want to come to Switzerland and be one of the top 5 winners. So how do you feel in this bag?
I feel very excited. We developed a real Swiss-made product, which has a pretty high possibility in terms of extension worldwide. And yes, I'm of course very happy maybe to be part of this nice journey, working together with the 5G. As I said already, I did a couple of months ago a presentation for Swisscom about the 5G, what it might bring to us. And I think, as I said, that's the optic fiber, aerial optic fiber, and it means a lot actually in terms of connection. World is connected today, agriculture will be connected as well.
And I don't want you to spill too much information about your pitch already, but can you give us the backstory of your entrepreneurial journey?
Sure. I actually come from the aviation industry. I've been flying helicopters during 15 years, and I came back mostly in Canada, a little bit in Switzerland doing mountain rescue. I came back in 2015, stopping with flying helicopters in Canada. And I came in that business, crop protection with a drone, actually, because my background was doing those kind of works as well. And I saw, as I will present after, it's been banned in Europe, aerial crop protection. And it's something where actually there is a huge need and a huge demand.
So crop protection, aviation, I mean, where do you see yourself later on then?
Of course, in crop protection, we have specific needs here, especially in Europe. We have competition with China, but yeah, expansion of crop protection with the stringent demands that we have in the Occidental world, I would say Europe, US mostly.
And may I ask why you decided to join the 5G Startup Challenge this time around? What are the added benefits you see in potentially winning this journey?
Yes, as I said, we are more and more in a world that is connected, that will be connected. We saw it as well with the pandemic, the last 6 months. We are always connected. Agriculture is a very traditional industry, but we see that, well, in the agriculture, there is a need to be more efficient, and being able to be connected everywhere is one of the solutions that will bring more efficiency in agriculture and permit also to reduce the use of pesticides. We're talking always about pesticides, and that's one of the main things we're looking at.
Okay, speaking of connected, I have to ask you, you're doing home office. How are you trying to stay connected with your teams? I mean, have you seen any of your team members since the beginning of the year?
Yes, I did, of course, because we had to be in the field. What we did so far, it was doing service delivery and research and development parallel. So it means we had to be on the field. If we wanted to improve our system, to do all the research and development, it was good to be behind a computer, that's for sure. But it was also necessary to be on the field with all the different situations you have to live on. But yes, of course, usually it was 2 people maximum. I was on the field with my CTO and solving the problems in the field in very small teams. The rest
and when
of
you
the
say on the field, where are we talking about exactly in Switzerland?
Mostly vineyard in Canton de Vaud and in Canton Neuchâtel. Recently also in the German part of Switzerland for our demo tour.
Okay, perfect. Now, we've talked a lot about your own background, but I think what the jury wants to hear is actually your pitch. So let me do a quick introduction. Aero 41, you're dealing with a UAV or unmanned aerial vehicles, and your system is designed to carry and deliver crop protection, as you mentioned. So it's going to be the same procedure as usual. You have exactly 10 minutes. At the end of those 10 minutes, you'll hear a very nice little bell sound. So please wrap up by then. So take it away then, Frederick.
Thank you. So I hope you see everything, the presentation. So thank you very much. And here we are with the presentation. As I said, Aero 41 is a Swiss-based company. Our main problem is aerial crop protection. Aerial crop protection, but not only, there is also means of application on the ground. As you can see, it's banned in Europe. One of the main problems is the drift. You see by the helicopter, it's all the product not going where it's supposed to go. On the other side, we have ground application systems. They have also drifts problem, high drifts problem, and especially since aerial application has been banned, we saw a lot of accident. The accident rate is going higher and higher. The idea was to come with something aerial, because what we've seen in the history, the aerial application always made a difference in terms of efficiency. You have no soil compaction, you have the flexibility, which is very important, especially in organic. Organic is not a tendency anymore, it's a reality. More and more winemaker, more and more farmers are going into organic. We have no human exposure, so the worker is protected, the drone is flying a couple of meters away, 10, 20, 200 meters away, so no exposure of the worker. We don't use fossil fuels, and it's a light equipment. Specific to Aero 41, that's the underlying magic somehow we did. Our unique selling proposition. We developed our own flight control unit. After testing during years different Chinese manufactured flight control systems, we saw that if we want to be efficient in our environment, we have to develop our own flight control system. As of today, we're talking about active learning, machine learning, IoT. Those are all things which exist and that we wanted since day one to implement in our system. We didn't only develop our flight control system, but we also developed our own software system. The flight control system is actually driven by a companion, a board computer, where all the know-how of the company is in it. The very important thing, our customers are farmers. They are looking for something heavy duty. They're looking to protect their crops because they need, at the end of the season, to make money with the crops. So it should be efficient, but on the other side, the farmers are not nerds. They don't want to learn to fly. They don't want to have to reinvent their job. It was very important for us to have a very high level of automation to make the product accessible to any farmer. So it should be easy to operate. Regarding the market, pretty often I was told that actually crop protection market, especially vineyard, in Europe is a niche market. It's not really a niche market. In this graphic you see here, you can see that we have more than 90,000 hectares looking for a solution. What does it mean? Those 90,000 hectares are hectares of very difficult parcels, more than 40 degrees slopes, or terraced parcels, or difficult to access. Those are all the parcels where the best vine at the end are made. On purpose, I just took the vineyard market because it's the one where we have the most experience as of today, but we have a lot of demand coming from other markets as well. In terms of competition, the main competition we have, Chinese drone producers. But you have to see something, those Chinese drone producers are mainly focusing on very low level, very low volume crop application, which means most of the time with chemical products. As I said at the beginning, we are looking much more at organic treatments, which is more and more the reality in Europe and in the US as well. We developed a product, first of all, which is Swiss made, which is compliant with the European laws, also compliant with the FAA, that's the American laws. We use a communication protocol and an open source system standards that are recognized and approved by the Department of Defense. Agronomic efficiency was very important for us. You need to have a quality of application, and that's why we put a lot of efforts in doing our spring RAM. Swiss made label, scalable flight controller. Our flight controller will evolve. We're not like the Chinese competition, where you have to buy the new model every X years if you want to be updated. Our system, the code is made from A to Z in-house and will evolve. The frame, the hardware will still be the same. Again, our customers are farmers. They don't want to reinvest in their tools every 2 or 3 years. Our business model, we have different streams. Our first, our first customers are the farmers or private operators doing conventional, organic, or biodynamic, more and more greenhouse shading. The second one are service providers. Service providers are companies that build up and will provide the service directly to the farmer. We already have existing companies like that on the market. We are expanding that network, and we also have, it's a new kind of business for some drone operators. We already have contacts with a lot of companies who want to go on that business. And of course, our distributor network, which we are expanding now. In Europe, we are present, of course, in Switzerland, in Austria, in Germany as well, and we are expanding now in France. USA was supposed to be expanded this year. Problem with the pandemic, we weren't able to travel to the USA and to see our customers there. We're also partnering with research institutes like Syngenta Crop Protection, University of Geisenheim. Most of the time we partner with those people because they help us to improve, I would say, the agronomical side of our drone. In terms of roadmap, 2020, we decided to stop with service delivery and to go much more on the manufacturing. So we are finishing now our minimum viable product, and we already sold 5 drones for in December for next season. 2021, we're looking to consolidate on a European pre-expansion, sale of 50 units, expand the distributor network, and implement 5G IoT swarm. I say, actually it's not really swarm, but one operator, multiple device. The European certification is also on its way. In the near future, the development will be more on the outside market, like US, where the demand is high, and 2023, product extension, a line of product. We will be more industrializing it, switch from RC, which is the flight controller, to a cell phone single operation, and also possibility to work BVLOS, which means beyond visual line of sight. Pretty important. To be able to do that, we will also need to be able to have a very stable connection and a very clear safety operation risk assessment. The interoperability between all those devices is possible with connections, and we are also part, that's a new, we can give it public now, of a Horizon 2020 European Union project for multi-robot system, connecting and working with each other. So far, what we accomplished, we have been selected last year by Below in the top 50 startup to invest in 2021. We did IMD startup competition as well, VentureTech. We are part of the Venture Leaders Technology 2020, roadshow to Silicon Valley. Unfortunately, we weren't able to travel because of the pandemic. We are part of lots of innovation programs with the Confederation, Innovo, and as I said, Horizon 2020. Our management advisory team is made of Professor Dominique Genoux, a specialist in machine learning, professor at HESSO, myself. Quentin Collet is our genius who developed our own flight control system. Patrick Hervé, an administrator. Jodok Elmiger, business development officer. Our advisors are Simon Johnson, well known in the world of drone, Leonard Dorsa, a very well-known agronomist, and Alexandre Gachet, which is one of the associate of big attorney office in Switzerland. What about the 5G business case? As I said before, aerial optic fiber, our opportunities deployment of our full ecosystem with daily operation management, fleet management, predictive maintenance, and of course, Switzerland-based cloud. Multiple vehicles management, communication, one operator, multiple USV on the field, and what will be tomorrow possible? Live analysis. I remind you, we have a board computer, processing because it will be fast, and adaptation of the crop protection, which means reduction of the use of products in the field. It's a wish, not only from us, not only from the farmers, but it's also a political wish in Europe. Thank you very much. I'm now ready for the questions.
And thank you very much to you as well, Frederic. Thank you for outlining your roadmap and where 5G fits into the picture. I'd now like to bring the jury into this and maybe let us know if you still have any burning questions that you want to pose to Frederic regarding his business model.
Bonjour, Frederic. Hi, this is Dominique Maigret, Swisscom Ventures. Just one question on the 5G. Why is 5G important for your application? I mean, how much data intensive is it? I understand it's mostly to spray the vineyards, in an effective way. So, do you really need to have data connectivity or not?
Yes, actually, yes, because we want to make the life of our customers much easier, and this means we have to create that ecosystem. If you go today on the field, you will see the winemakers or the farmers. They have a notebook and they write on it what day they did what, how many hectares. They have to report as well to the authorities of what they did and when, and we want to facilitate that. As of today, we want to create that ecosystem that their tools will be part in terms of predictive maintenance, management, daily operations of a very automatized system. This means connectivity, but mostly where the 5G will be important for us, because what's the advantage of the 5G? It's that you can connect with a large amount of information, again, like optic fiber, and in the near future want to be able to, during the flight, during the mission, adapt the product we will deliver to the reality of the field. And that means large amount of data transmission, possibility to process that data and to react, so to say, on time. So the 5G for the time being is for us the answer to those possibilities.
Could you please, this is Egon speaking, could you please be a little bit more precise? What bandwidth do you need? What latency do you need? What are the minimal system requirements?
I didn't hear you were on silent at the beginning of your question.
Yeah, I apologize. So the question was, could you please be a little bit more precise in the sense of what is the minimum system requirements you have regarding bandwidth and latency?
So latency, of course, it's that's one of the important points. Should be as minimum as possible. Really, if you want to take advantage of these new technologies, it should be as minimum as possible, so we can also on board process the information with our companion computer as soon as possible. In terms of bandwidth, I'll be honest, that's something we will have to discover on the field. And I know as well that the bandwidth will not be equal everywhere we have to operate. Don't forget one thing, most of the time we operate in pretty remote areas near to mountains or at the end of a valley, for example. So that's going to be for us for sure, and we see it as of today, not only with connectivity, 4G, or in the future 5G, but also with GPS.
Okay, thank you very much for that. I think, are there any questions from the jury?
Yes, can I follow this question from Egon? Do you need the 5G connectivity only to distribute data from a video and process data? Do you also want to have the 5G network to steer your drone, that you can control your drone without the pilot? Or do you support the pilot, that you can have an more exact flying position?
Of course, you're pointing at something very important. For example, the fact that with the 5G connection, we will be able on our flight control mission software to gather much faster, very precise mapping, for example. That's a reality on the field. The second thing is what I showed on the slide in the roadmap. In the near future, being able to do beyond visual line of sight operations. And that's where what you just said has a huge importance. We have to prepare that, because as of today, it's not possible to do it. But the European framework for drone operations will permit in a very near future to do that. And we, as a manufacturer, will have to prove to the civil aviation authorities that the way we do it is solid, that the way we do it is also redundant.
Okay.
So of course,
thanks a lot for your presentation. Okay. I have a just one more quick question. Could you elaborate a little bit more on your business model and how you're getting started after manufacturing?
Sorry, our business model is pretty simple. As I said, we did some service deliveries until now, and parallelly research and development. We decided this year that we have our own flight control system and that we will now be a manufacturer and continue the development of our tool. Because our customers are farmers, they don't want, and we saw it with the competition, DJI for example, who launched a new spraying system, and next year they will launch another one. And if you want to have the features, the new features, you will have to change totally the whole system. And that's not a business model that works here with winemakers, with farmers. That's where our business model is. As of today, we are a manufacturer with an important R&D department that will keep the whole brain of the system, if you want, the whole electronic system, the flight control system in its all, something that evolves and that it's scalable with new features that will be delivered to the customers. If they want to upgrade, they will pay for those upgrades.
Perfect. Now, just one final thing. I think we have a few more minutes left. So if there's one final question that you want to throw to Frederic, whether it's about 5G, his business model, open to the full jury.
Yeah, maybe from my side, one last question about the go-to-market strategy. You have a global approach. How do you manage this?
Our go-to-market strategy, we have been active now since 2 years, and our main customers are pretty local for the time being. I would say, when I say local, I mean Swiss. First, because we have all the authorizations and we are totally compliant here in Switzerland. Something I didn't mention, our drone is considered as a ground application system by the Civil Aviation Authority, by the Authority of Agriculture, which is a huge added value. So our first customers are Switzerland, but Switzerland, it's already 10,000 hectares approximately of difficult to use parcel, difficult to treat parcels. And that's where we begin, because there are customers we know. As I said, we were last Friday in Swiss-German part for demonstration. Approximately 25-30 persons were attending. At the end, we sold 5 drones to those people. So the demand is there. We will first play with our local market, and then, as I saw on the show on the roadmap, expand France and to overseas, where the demand is also existing. But to be honest, we don't have the liquidity and the capital as of today to go on every single market.
Okay, wonderful. And thank you so much, Frederic, for answering those very tough questions. And thank you to the jury for posing them. I'll now leave you some bit of time to deliberate. And with that, I would like to move on to the very next startup. Take care, Frederic. The next startup is going to be Robotic Systems Lab. And I would like to welcome now Burek. He comes to us now on the screen. Hello there.
Hello.
Hi. So just to kick things off, maybe tell us a little bit about where you're based, how you're managing everything.
Yes, now I'm at home because our office space is mostly occupied by some of our engineers. So they're working with the robots. So it's best for me to make it from home this time.
And may I ask how you're balancing everything? Because obviously with things closing and opening and you relying on the ETH space, how is that working out?
Yeah, it was very difficult last spring, but during the summertime, we really recovered very quickly. We kind of nicely scheduled with the colleagues to access the robots and also the work. We pretty managed to work remotely and minimize our presence in the lab, also in the open field that we do excavation tests.
Okay, so speaking of today's challenge, which is obviously the hot topic, it's 5G. Maybe give us the inside story of how you ended up in this challenge. How did you find out about it and what you're hoping to get out of today?
Well, actually, we targeted since from the beginning of our work. So our stuff is really demanding in terms of bandwidth and low latency. So we started with the existing schemes and work on them hard and prepared ourselves for the 5G until it's going to be released. So this is a really nice opportunity for us to now put it into the stage and get it maybe in a more product level and make it more robust at the end in this challenge.
Have you got your whole team watching today? Did you get them all to sit down in their living rooms and have this broadcast?
Well, everyone is super busy. My colleague Dominic is now watching, but most of them are now joining the other student presentations in parallel, doing their work. So it's like this today.
How was it for you preparing for today? Because it's been quite a fair few months, right? Today is the final stretch of the journey, but in applying for this challenge up until now, what has that process looked like?
Yeah, it was for us very unclear because we are really about to prepare our startup. And yesterday we got the first announcement that we get the ETH fellowship. So we are now ready to go next year. Thanks a lot. So it was not easy. So dealing with the technical stuff, also preparation for the challenge, it was extra challenging for me.
So you're hoping that 2021 is going to be the go year, right?
Yeah, we will do hard work. Yeah, with the team.
Perfect. Now, one thing I would like to know is, as someone who is involved within a startup journey during 2020, a year with the pandemic going on, how has that been for you? I mean, when you talk to friends and family, what are going to be the learning curves or lessons that you take away?
Well, yeah, it's not easy. So we have to deal with also the family, also working hard to prepare a company. It's not an easy thing, but it's like if you really love hard working, if you also love your family, I think you can somehow schedule yourself to cope with these problems.
That's lovely to hear. So you've managed to find a nice balance in there.
Yeah.
Perfect. Now, as I'm just looking at your profile, you're dealing with the Robotic Systems Lab, so very heavily into robots, of course. You were mentioning that sometimes you can't be in the office, in the lab. So do you have this robot at home? Do you have some of these sitting around in your bedroom?
No, we cannot move our big machine into your bedroom or even on your garage. So, But we can remotely help people. So we have two
Yeah.
prototypes. One prototype is located in Thun. So I was able to log in from here and help them out to configure the machine correctly and run a demo for a customer. So this was running smoothly so far.
Okay, I was thinking that maybe if you did have one lying around, we could get a quick sneak peek, but that's okay. So I'm going to do a quick little introduction now. Looking at the Robotic Systems Lab, you're dealing mainly with the development of machines and their intelligence to be used in challenging environments, okay? So we're talking about robots with arms and legs. Now, you know the drill. We have 10 minutes exactly. At 10 minutes, please wrap up your last sentence and we'll move on to the Q&A. So with that, I'd like you to take it away for us.
Thanks a lot. So today I'm going to talk about our teleoperation and heavy machine automation initiative together with Dominic. If you consider the current situation of handling difficult heavy machine manipulation, you see the human in the field and you want to put him a bit away from the machines to put them in a secure place. But this is not enough to secure them. So what we do in this case, we can teleoperate the machines as you see. Also, we can connect the human in a remote place where he can safely sits and manipulates the remote things. And also we have autonomous pipelines to make the landscaping and also the manipulation of the construction environment. And again, we do these things without human. So our product is consisting of the hardware side. We have the rooftop box where we combine all of our vision and computer stuff and networking hardware in it. And we can offer either a actuated cockpit or a teleoperation desk or a remote operation desk for the customer. So what we offer from the software side, we can offer them autonomously built calls, and also the machine is kind of unique that we automated its chassis so that it can adapt its terrain to any places so that it's safely standing on the ground. And besides, you can give the 3D design of your goal, and then the machine can do that in autonomous mode. And besides, we have the very important unique selling point where we can put our machine learning pipeline for automation, and we can learn any machine to operate and learn how it behaves in terms of its dynamics so that we can quickly automate it and make it teleoperated and automated at the end. So we have also a running teleoperation pipeline where we provide low latency communication in terms of the application side. So what we're currently working on, adding AR assistance systems for the remote operators to give more depth perception in the application. And also we are working on adapting ourselves to the network conditions if something happens in a network, so how we react to these problems and recover the situation. So our potential customers are mostly government organizations, machine manufacturers and construction mining companies, and forest management companies, basically. So the market potential we are currently with two proof of concepts, with one of them with Armasis handling the mid-haul situation. So there we already demonstrated a proof of concept where we dig an ammunition place safely, locating the operator in a remote location. And this is the only solution so far provided to the government so far. Besides what we are working in parallel, automating another machine, which is like a 3-hardware machine. This is specifically done for forest management companies. And this Finnish company is already in contact with us, and we are already started automating this machine and remove the human from the field to a safe location. So there you see there is a really big market potential, and so far in this area, no one touched this problem so far. And we already did some proof of concepts again with our machine before we go to this new machine. And besides what we are targeting this year, the construction machine market. So there are big players also. There are all other players that they don't have enough capacity to make automation. So this is what we will target once we make our first year successful to make our system available for these other manufacturers as well. So roughly, if you see the competition in the area, you see big players like Caterpillar and Komatsu. There are also startups only focusing on automation of these heavy machines. There are also some startups focusing only on the teleoperation. So in our case, we combine all of these things in one product and make them scalable and available for everyone. And the key thing is here, most of the other companies are focusing on flat terrains, and we kind of automated a very complex machine, which is Menzimuk M545, so that we already implemented our IP on the autonomous balancing. And besides that, we also offer actuated cockpits for the operators so that they can also feel the remote environment. So our business model is the following. So we provide the automation and teleoperation kit, and also we provide the operator cockpit or the desk according to the customer's demand. So what we also provide additionally machine upgrades according to the demand. Also, we can have automation upgrades. Also, we provide leasing option if they want to use this machine not really permanently or temporarily. Also, we have additional paid remote support and training for the operators. So what customer benefits in this case? So they get comfortable and safe workspace for the operators, and they keep their life safe, and they also reduce the number of people in the construction field. And this gives us an opportunity to control multiple machines, and the multiple machines can be assigned to one operator, and one operator can switch between the machines by enabling autonomous boat. If one machine stuck, for example, then he can log into that machine and recover the station back. And this is really interesting to see because we can provide this time non-stop construction. You can employ many people around the world so that you can have many machine operators around the world. They can log into the same machine, and one operator can continue sleeping, and the other operator is starting the day, and then he continues the construction work. So this is going to immediately accelerate the building process. So our roadmap is quite full this year. So we are about to finish our sensor box assembly. So we put it into product level with the previous system, and we make it ready for the exploration week for the Swisscom. And we are already working on additional points that I mentioned before, so that we will make the machine ready until the end of the year. And we are already working on the automation of the tree harvester machine. So we want to also release the system and make our proof of concept running already on that machine as well. So this year is going to be mostly busy with the teleoperated and semi-autonomous machines. And after that, we will focus also full autonomous machines. So the team is, you see, Dominic and I am going to drive basically for the moment, but the other colleagues are also joining. Simon has also spent a lot of time with us to make the current proof of concepts running nicely. And Marco, Transat, and Hendrik are also joining us. Our team, and the advisor is Professor Hutter from the Robotic Systems Lab. So our network, we already targeted these for customers, like potential customers. We closely collaborating with Armasis and making the proof of concepts for methods running. Also, we recently demonstrated a landslide cleaning together with SPB. So we are also closely communicating about how to automate their machines, also make them teleoperable. Together with Silvera, we work on the forestry management problem, this hardware machine that we are going to automate. And together with Eberhard, we are also investigating the potentials for the construction industry. So what's the demand there, so that we prepare ourselves for the construction industry as well. So from the machine manufacturer perspective, what we these are the collaborators we have. For the actuator manufacturing, we work with Moog, and of course, Menzimuk is the first machine that we automated. Now we are in connection with Liebherr and Komatsu to also automate their machines in the future. So to make our low latency vision streaming, so we already work with the camera manufacturer at Simia and MRTech, and we are already the client of Swisscom to enable our machine-to-machine communication over 4G. So the business case that we focus on, we provide the remote machines and also the cockpit, and we prepare our machines plug-and-play 5G radio systems. And we plan to partner with the local 5G service provider and its infrastructure vendor in that location, so that we will leave the network building for the 5G service providers for that case. So what we are going to bring for the Swisscom Exploration Week. So this is our prototype running already. So we will stream 5 high-resolution video streams and the 3D map of the environment. We have the very important robotic data, which is the machine state I demonstrate here, so that these data should really investigated in the challenge, such that 5G is handling this huge amount of data, and if we can prioritize this data over the network possibly, or if we need to find solutions to handle this prioritization among these different modalities. So that concludes my talk. Thanks a lot.
Perfect. Thank you so much for that, Burak. Now, that's really interesting. It seems that you do have a jam-packed schedule for 2021, as I saw on your roadmap there. But also, interestingly enough, I noticed that you also popped in the Swisscom Exploration Week in March. So you're already thinking ahead. Now, I'd like to bring in the jury now. What are the questions that you still want to ask Burak? Any open-ended issues or in his business model that you want to tackle? Who would like to take this one?
Thank you very much, Burak, for your presentation. As you're very early stage, can you tell us more about your go-to-market strategy beyond the one you just showed on your roadmap? How will you enter the market?
So I show on the market potential. So these are like the initial entries that we do. So we want to explore also other potentials that we can quickly enter into the market. So first, the first demand that we have seen is mostly the teleoperation starting, but then later we will see that there will be also people demanding the automation. So this we want to prepare for any machine.
But is it your goal to sell directly, or you will use distributor or work with the manufacturers?
Yes, we want to closely collaborate with the manufacturers. So because the hardware upgrade is very important for us, so we want to connect with the manufacturers, especially the ones that they don't have enough capability to make the automation. So then we can provide the initial automation, maybe with an initial fee for that company, or that, let's say, a manufacturer company, so that they can later use this integration for the next release of the machines, such that they can also later buy the automation and teleoperation kit from us.
Hi, I've got, this is Dominic from Swisscom Ventures. I've got a follow-on question on Stefan's. How dependent are you on the manufacturers? Because, or the other way to ask the question is, what's the market share of the smaller players who do not have the ability to do the automation themselves? Because I assume the Caterpillars of this world, they will develop their own autonomous system. And therefore, my question is, how do you position yourself in this market, whereby you will be somehow cooperating with some of the players? So how do you want to strategically position yourself? And what's the size of the market where you can play?
Yeah, these big manufacturers are getting the big piece. Yes, you're right. but they're also slow in terms of the development. So they're also stuck in automating their machines as well. So the percentage, I don't know exactly, but we don't have this analysis in detail, but the entire excavator market is 56 billion. So if you consider some part is captured by these ones, but we are already collaborated with these two players, for example, the Liebherr and Komatsu. So we can take over their automation part as well, so that we can support also the big parts besides that.
So Marcus, not Marcus. It's really a strong vision. Yeah, so I'm very impressed what you guys have in mind. Yeah, there's not enough room to ask all the questions that I have in mind. But there is one I would like to ask. That's what is the first use case where you imagine that this will drive actually business compared to being a long-term vision?
So the initial part, the current COVID situation, is a bit pulling people away from the work. So we want to recover this in the construction industry. So the teleoperation is the entering strategy, but it's not like the only goal. So we want to always keep the automation of the machine in the long run, and we want to achieve this also at the end. So initially, there can be also some waiting markets to be entered. There are also other construction machines to be automated, like the ones that we encounter in the tree harvester domain. So these, once they see our proof of concepts, I think they will be also demanding this type of applications, and we want to also utilize these demands in the market.
Hi, I have a quick question adding to that. So would you rather like to start in foresting or in construction or in cleaning up minefields? I'm sure Switzerland is a great starting point with the UN headquarters for all of those and having remote areas with forests and construction sites. So is there anything that you would like to focus on in particular?
Yes, together with SVB, in this Achsenstrasse in Luzern, so they faced this landslide problem. So we will start now automating one of their machine and make it ready this year. So this is like the one delivered thing this year, hopefully. And for the metals part, we now demonstrated the proof of concept. But yeah, once this is assigned to us for the 2031, then we want to also prepare ourselves for this huge cleanup. So the plan is still not clear there yet, but once this is clear, then we want to also enter into this. So the idea is to show that these type of machines can be utilized in such disaster situations remotely. Then we can maybe get more demands from the other countries, for example.
Hi, this is Martin from Ericsson. I have a question. You mentioned this autonomous balancing as one of seems to be unique among your competition. Is it somehow related to latency and 5G then, or what is the reason for that you are unique in that one?
So this is an autonomous feature of the machine, because even you use 5G, there will be some maybe communication delay, so that, and also the operator cannot also feel the contact forces of the machine. So it has like 4 legs, so you cannot actuate this on the human. So this part has to be handled autonomously because you do a remote operation. Otherwise, you can break the balance of the huge machine and make an accident. So this we avoid by adding this autonomous feature. So it does the balancing autonomously. Also, these tree harvestry machines, we are also upgrading this autonomous balancing feature for those machines as well, because they're also working on rough terrain.
Thank you.
Another question on the use cases. So you have your first proof of concepts. Maybe you could elaborate a bit on your first learnings and maybe also challenges.
Yes, the most challenging part, actually, the communication. So throughout the 3 years time that I stayed at ETH Zurich, what we experienced is the communication. So we tried all possible things like Wi-Fi mesh. Also recently we did 4G communication, but this bandwidth limitation is really important on this type of application. So we really need high bandwidth. Also, we really need low latency. In case this is not there, we want to also see that how we shape our product later. So how we adapt this application there, or we also want to exploit what the operator needs. So if he doesn't need that high quality in a specific type of application, so we can also exploit this perception limits of the human. So these things we want to investigate, understand during the exploration week.
Perfect. We have about 1.5 minutes left. So if there's a quick question that we want to tie all nicely together. Yes.
What do you expect from us in the exploration week?
So the most important part is the feedback. So how we can shape the product in the future. So what aspects we have to focus on next. And it's important for us to know before starting these things, because if we see that we need to adapt our application to the network conditions, still we have a really 5G communication is not also handling the huge data amount that we are transmitting, like doing the brute force approach, then we have to scale it down, our application, make it in a best affordable case.
Perfect.
Okay,
okay well,
thanks, great.
Thank you very much, Burak, and thank you to the jury. I think that there's been a lot that we've covered this morning, and I just would like to thank you once again, Burak, for joining us. Take care.
Thanks
and have a wonderful day. Now, a note to everyone who's watching us in the audience. A note to everyone watching right now, we will use this time to have a little bit of a break, so that's your chance to maybe catch up on some emails, have a stretch, have some coffee or tea, and we are going to reconvene at about 10:15. So please make sure to come back here for then, because that is when we are going to be tackling the next 4 startups and their pitches. So we'll see you very soon. Take care.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Hegias VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here.
Or here. Keo's 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and harvesting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, it's an immersive full body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With Photokite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for a Swiss first responder.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Helios VR streaming solution in 5G, you can experience high-definition virtual reality on your own device. Here, or here.
Here's 5G Concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and harvesting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, it's an immersive full body simulator that allows you to experience cities, even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, and 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With Photokite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for a Swiss first responder.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Helios VR streaming solution in 5G, you can experience high-definition virtual reality on your own device. Here, or here.
Here's 5G Concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and harvesting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, it's an immersive full body simulator that allows you to experience cities, even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, and 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With Photopad Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed a ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Helios video streaming solution of 5G, you can experience high definition virtual
Helios 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IP use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing large-scale construction and hosting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, is an immersive full body simulator that allows you to experience cities, even the past and virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, and 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Solve the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With Photopad Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed a ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Helios video streaming solution of 5G, you can experience high definition virtual
Helios 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IP use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing large-scale construction and hosting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, is an immersive full body simulator that allows you to experience cities, even the past and virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Hegias VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here. Or here.
Keos 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and harvesting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, is an immersive full body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Hegias VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here. Or here.
Keos 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and harvesting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, is an immersive full body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Hegios VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here.
Or here. Keos 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and harvesting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, is an immersive full body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Hegios VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here.
Or here. Keos 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and harvesting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, is an immersive full body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Hegios VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here.
We're here. Keo's 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and harvesting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, it's an immersive full body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Hegios VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here.
We're here. Keo's 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and harvesting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, it's an immersive full body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10-year-old kid can use it.
With the Helios VR streaming solution.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Swisscom 5G Startup Challenge. I hope that you've had an eventful morning joining us and that you also managed to squeeze in a nice little break in there. As we mentioned, we are going to dive right into the next 4 startup pitches. But before that, I would like to remind everyone to please vote for your favorite startup throughout the day. As I mentioned earlier this morning, the audience favorite is also going to get a special prize whether they're part of the top 5 winners or not. And as you can see on the screen there, that's the link that you need to go to vote for your favorite startup. Of course, the voting will be open until about 2:30. So you do have time, but make sure to also put in your input because we do really want to hear from you, okay? Now, I would like to turn our attention to our 4th pitch of the day, and that is Morpheon. I would like to welcome its CEO, Rodrigue, and he joins us now from Fribourg. Let's see. Hello and good morning.
Good morning.
So as I just mentioned, you are coming to us from Fribourg. Maybe give us a little bit of an insight into how the day has been with you so far. Have you been tuning into all the pitches?
Yeah, very interesting day. Followed also some of the startup and get a little more out of them. Very interesting companies also there. And so I'm looking forward also to present Morpheon today.
Perfect. And are you feeling a little bit nervous or more relief that the day has finally come?
Yeah, a little bit of both. Of course, nervous because it's always an exercise, let's say, to do, also in a foreign language. So I hope it will come across well. and yeah, also excited to have the chance to talk about Morpheon, and the audience is very interesting.
Well, this is something that you have been practicing and working on for the past few months with the Startup Challenge, so I'm sure that that will all work out nicely. Now, a very interesting insight that I know from your side, as part of Morpheon, you were talking about hiring during this year. I mean, can you give us a little bit of an idea of what that looked like? Because I know you have some interesting stories to share there.
Yes, obviously it's a very special year for that hiring. We have hired more than 15 this year. Just meeting people with Zoom is not the same that meeting the person in person. So yeah, it's a bit strange. So we try to make it still dynamic, still make the, let's say, the company look as a real company, give the let's say the company insight to everybody. But all remote is obviously something that is very special when you're onboarding new persons.
Can I just clarify? Did you say you hired 5 or 15 new people? 15. Okay. And you were telling me that this was all done virtually. So does that mean you haven't been able to even meet these new team members this year at all?
No, I met 2 out of the 15 only. Yeah, so 13 people never met in person. So I'm really looking forward for next year and be able to travel again. So my week changed a lot. I'm taking 4 times the flight, or just staying at home or in the office. It's quite different.
But now we're coming towards the end of the year, so I'm assuming that you have a little bit of time to digest and rethink and come back to 2021 with a refreshed outlook.
Exactly. Yeah. So we'll take some days off, go to the mountain, ski if it's possible, and we'll tackle the next year with full of energy.
Perfect. So I know you're going to be giving us your pitch very shortly, but do you just want to tell us in 2 minutes the backstory of how you got into Morphean, maybe when you decided, yes, I'm going to pursue the entrepreneurial route?
Oh yeah, so I started very early. I guess I started 25 years ago, and I founded a first company with my partner, and that was Morphean is a spin out of this company. So we are doing that since 20 years, and obviously we are doing it now since 10 years with Morphean, full of energy. But I always worked as an entrepreneur, so I never worked as an employee, to be honest, on the other side.
So you've always been on one side of the table, and I guess that maybe that might make it a little bit easier for you today?
Oh, I'm not sure. You know, being an entrepreneur is
no
that
pressure,
you take
no pressure. No pressure. Well, we have to kick things off, but let me first give a little bit of an introduction to the audience about what you do exactly. Morphean is a Swiss high-tech company, and you're specializing specifically in surveillance and video platforms. Now, you were founded in 2009, and as I understand, you're already serving clients around the world with a base in Switzerland, Germany, and the UK. So you're basically offering security as a service, and your idea is to free up IT resources within companies. Now, I hope that didn't give too much away, but I would like to let you take the pitch. I'm not sure if you've been watching from up until now, but 10 minutes and we will have a bell sounding at the end. So please wrap up your thought by then, okay? So I'll let you take it away from here.
All right, excellent. I'm looking forward. So good morning again. I'm Rodrigue, co-founder of Morphean. We are a Swiss technology company, as mentioned, based in Fribourg, present in more than 12 countries around Europe. And we created a smart video surveillance platform, which has the eyes wide open on the security aspect, on the safety of your employee, on the protection of your goods and assets. The eyes wide open also on your customer, on your business process, the eyes wide open also on your equipment, the cybersecurity, and the respect of the data protection. So we build up a software platform, a cloud platform, transforming a video camera into a smart sensor. Based on the latest AI and ML technology, we are able to detect behaviors, generate proactive alerts, but give also the tool to our customer to create new service and also solve the problem they have. We are doing that in 3 main markets. The security market, where the security concerns are always rising, where it's hard for them to manage properly all the alerts they get. We offer a new tool to monitor the alerts, to make an alarm verification, automate the response, or organize the right intervention. For the retail and banking, the retailer needs more than ever a real-time understanding on what's happened in the stores. What are the new habits of the customer to adapt the strategy, the marketing, maybe also the staff planning. Finally, the smart town, smart city, where we are including the city surveillance, school surveillance, but also transportation, utilities like gas, electricity, and telecommunication, where we offer a tool that permits them to monitor all the critical infrastructure, to roll out easier all the elements, and of course, manage for them all the security concerns, the cybersecurity and data protection concerns. But let's give the word to 2 of our customers.
Nous avons choisi la solution Morphean dans notre magasin pour pouvoir avoir une valeur ajoutée sur la vidéo traditionnelle que nous avions précédemment, en optimisant le côté marketing, en ayant cette intelligence technologique en plus.
on a pris le parti pris d'apporter un réel service au client. Et avec toutes les options de Morphean, on apporte autre chose. En fait, on lui apporte un vrai retour sur investissement.
Ça nous a complètement changé notre façon de faire. Le heat mapping nous a servi à remoduler entièrement notre superficie de vente et à mettre en avant des produits qui jusqu'à présent étaient un petit peu délaissés des clients. Et bien évidemment, la surveillance qui permet de prévenir et de rassurer le client et le personnel. Nous avons pu observer 20% d'augmentation sur notre chiffre depuis que nous avons tenu compte de toutes ces statistiques et effectué les modifications qu'il fallait effectuer.
The Morphean platform is a great tool to prevent crime.
The key thing we're now driving into the post office is this intelligence-led data, so detecting potential crimes before they happen.
Yes, safety is our number one priority for the postmasters and customers. One of the expansions on the IP camera system is the aggression detector. What it's doing effectively is listening for raised voices. The camera will automatically detect that sound. It will put out an automated message, or the alarm receiving centre can actually speak over it. So if an incident does occur, the footage, it goes straight to the cloud. Even if they remove the camera, we've got all the evidence. It works.
We want to be those extra eyes of our customers and make sure we provide a future-proof platform that can be built on and expanded on as their business needs change.
So what all this customer has in common is we are talking about multi-site customer. In the case of the post office, we're talking about 11,000 sites, branches to monitor. And all of them has just a few numbers of camera, 3 to 5 cameras. So the existing solution, server-based solution, are way too complex to manage, to run, very expensive, not proactive at all. So we want to give this flexibility to accelerate the rollout, make it central monitored, giving also this insight to transform an investment in a real ROI for our customers. The platform offers a bunch of services that the partner can choose from our cloud platform directly, from basic to advanced business solution. That gives the flexibility to the customer to adapt their need, but also in the future, we will add constantly new feature to it, so we can extend an upsell for the end customer. So the competition is still made on classic software, very segmented, server-based. The few cloud competitors that come to the market are also very segmented. And one of the USP of Morphean, beside being capable to transform data into insight, is to have one platform that manages all three aspects. And that is much appreciated by our customers. We are offering them a subscription-based model, so a monthly fee from basic to advanced, sold through a B2B network of resellers. We have 70 of them. And what is very special is the long-term, the stickiness of the customer. A customer that is installed stays for 9 to 14 years on the platform. So the churn rate is very low, less than 3% for us. We have seen a traction of the market during the last 5 years. And really also very interesting, we see that the subscription are rising quicker than the customer. That means we can add this added value service to them. As a company, we are proud to be considered as the leader in security platform in Europe. We run the platform on 6 data centers. We have 70 partners that resell it. We have built up our own security factory, a software factory. And we have our innovation lab where we can test also new solutions internally, but also with the collaboration of universities. We build up a solid team of 35 experts now coming from the market and the technology. So we have this know-how on the market and the technology. And we have around us also different serial entrepreneurs helping us to shape and execute a growth plan that we have in front of us. So why is the 5G a great opportunity for us? We have explained that the connectivity part is very important. Our partner of installer don't have a big competence in networking, firewalling, security. So be able to use the mobile network to roll out is very important. And we're talking about video, so data quantity, the size of the image, going to high definition, the volume of data we have to store is very important. But even more important is maybe the quality of service. to monitor critical infrastructure, you have to have a high available connectivity platform also, and the customer are ready to pay for it. So we want to be the very first high definition security cloud platform on the market offering that. And the market we see the most is, of course, all this public space and utilities and transport, where the way to use the mobile network is very important. We have a lot of 3G and 4G site already under control in the platform, and we see the limit. So the 5G will remove this limit and accelerate the rollout. For instance, our partner Swisscom Broadcast, active just in Switzerland, plan to add more than 1,000 devices per year just on this segment, which represent just a small part of the total capacity of this market. So what we want to do is to create a full service package, including the camera, the connectivity, and the subscription. So we can bring after the standard package to our customer network to accelerate the rollout, to make the work easy for them, offer more capacity, so more data to treat, more data under management, so adding even more added value service to the market. So we strongly believe that that is a game changer and accelerate all this deployment of the security cameras on the market. So we are very motivated by the Swisscom 5G challenge because it gives us the opportunity to test end-to-end the solution and measure also the opportunity, maybe see also the limits, talk about also the cost structure and acceptance of the different QoS systems. So we're very motivated. So let's set together the new standard of the industry thanks to 5G, Swisscom, and the Morphean platform. So thank you very much for your attention. I'm very happy to listen to your question and response.
Rodrigo, thank you so much for outlining your presentation to us. Now you've covered quite a lot of ground there, and I think now is the fair time to ask our jury to weigh in and get their perspective on how they view your business model. I'd like to welcome our jury onto the picture, onto the board, and maybe we can start things off. Who wants to take the first question to Rodrigo?
Maybe I start this time.
Perfect.
Very interesting domain. Isn't this a very busy domain? So what is your USP?
Well, the USP is really to have this central management platform that covers the security aspect. We have the integration also with all the alarm monitoring centers. So it's really this ready-to-go platform where our customer can build on the new service. And as you know, recurring business models are very interesting. Even we've seen during the COVID phases, and we have still grown the business during COVID. We have not a decline of the revenue. And we bring this technology to the customer that are not technology-oriented customer to build new service and finally generate more EBIT for them also.
I would have a question regarding your resellers. You talked about 70 resellers. How can I become a reseller? What is the criteria and how do you acquire more of them?
So the criteria is certainly in the security field, we have all the Securitas, Protectas. So here it's easy for us because the criteria is how we can upsell within an existing customer base. So we are transforming the package of service they have already, adding technology, the Morphean technology, and make this upsell into the existing customer, what is for us important for the growth. In the retail, we have different kinds. So we have retail specialists on one hand that want to extend the portfolio. We have telecom companies, of course, that also want to extend the portfolio. And obviously video generates volume of data, connectivity. So I guess the attention is there. In the public field is a little bit different. So here we have to have this local connected person. The sales cycle is longer. So for instance, a Swisscom Broadcast is a very good partner because they have all this connection within the communes, the states, etc. to roll out.
Thank you.
Of course. Anyone who has a question, please raise your hand and ask away.
Yes, Rodriguez. What you want to do exactly in this exploration week? Because to test camera with a 5G network, you can do that today with a normal setup, what do you expect from us that we can help more than a normal test?
It's certainly to test the limits in terms of bandwidth, stability of the bandwidth, all the QoS, all the slicing maybe of the network. I guess that is what makes the difference between our 4G network, where we have problem actually with some of our customer. For instance, if you have a football stadium next to some location, the network collapse, and that is what we want to test, really to bring the best out of the technology and transform it also into the service package we want to offer in terms of cost, guarantee, availability we can measure.
Okay.
Who wants to jump in next? Go for it.
You're on mute. Dominic, you're on mute.
Let's see if we can get some audio coming in.
He's on mute, Dominic.
Let's try again. So
I can jump in. Yeah.
Okay.
Can you tell us more about the competition? You mentioned your USPs, but please explore a bit about the competitors.
Yeah. So in the security field, the competition are the classic video vendors. So let's say the video management software on premise. And so that's still the big competition that we see in Europe. After on the cloud, we have a few cloud competitors coming from the US that start to do business in Europe. We never lost a project against them today, maybe because they are very segmented. They're offering a smaller bunch of features. There's no this smart intelligence they can offer. But if I'm looking at a classic surveillance project, the competition will be the classic software vendors like Milestone, Genetec, etc. in the security field. In the access control is the same, the very closed system on the access control. And the retail analytics are more based on the post-treatment, so not the real-time treatment that you see that actors are stepping in.
Okay, let's try to see if we can get Dominic again on the line. Let's do a take two.
Can you unmute Dominic somehow?
I keep saying to everyone that the question of the year is,
in.
can you hear me? Can you hear me? So it's normal.
Okay, so I'll step in with the next question.
Okay.
Here, Roger. Hello, Rodriguez. Thank you for your presentation. You are right now 11 years on the market, and what's your ambition in 5 years?
I guess now we have seen the last years was 11 years. The first 5 years we stack on development of technology, and the last year we concentrate on the acquisition of the market, building up this partner network in Europe. For us now it's time to grow also on new market. We went 2 times in Asia. We have some global partner that are asking us to enter in the US. So for me, short term is consolidate the structures, of course, in Europe that we are capable to grow, and after is to grow in this new area, in this new region. So in 5 years, we definitely want to be the global leader in this cloud security platform.
Now we've talked about growth ambitions, the Exploration Week. Maybe to the jury, if there's anything else that you would like to press at Rodrigue on, it's your chance because he's in the hot seat today. Let's see. Do you think that we could try to get Dominic again on the line? Let's see if we can get a lucky third try. Does it seem to be working? Or okay, no problem. I'm going to have to put someone else on the spot then.
Yes, I can ask.
Okay, you take this one then.
Do you also work with the camera manufacturers together so that they can build in as well the mobile chips direct in the cameras? Do you have there also some connection?
Yeah, we have strong connections with at least two vendors, so Bosch and Axis, though two located in Europe, of course. Both are thinking about how to manage the connectivity part of the camera. As you know, they are not so, let's say, so rapid, including mobile communication into a camera, because certainly of standardization of the bands, etc., across the world. So we are more looking also about a partner that we can connect modules on the back of the camera to enable the connectivity. And I guess that will be the most probable way to go to market is with an extra, let's say, part of component that we put after the camera to enable the connectivity. And that gives us maybe also the chance to have two ways. So we have the mobile way and maybe a fallback with another communication protocol. And maybe also include IoT devices thanks to this component. You are talking about a lot of edge computing also, edge analytics on site also, that we don't have to do everything on the cloud. So I guess that's the most probable way, add an extra piece of hardware.
Okay.
Sure. So thank you very much for that. I think that we just have one more minute, so it leaves us just enough time. Does the jury want to say any quick comment before we head over to the next startup?
Yes, just one question from my side. Salut Roderick, tu vas bien? On the analytics, can be a little bit more explicit. What could be next steps there, please?
Yeah. So what we are working on now is all what is about the facial recognition, what you can do with facial recognition. So for instance, in the security is to make a cleanup of the false alarm thanks to detection of a human, but also maybe to turn on or off an alarm system with recognized person. In the retail, we use that also to see, okay, what are the returning visitor coming in the store, identify them on a GDPR compatible way. That means we need always to make it, let's say, confidential and not confidential, but personal data to compare. So that is what we are working on a lot in the analytics today. It's all the face recognition and the new comportment habit of the humans.
Okay, great. And thank you very much for that. I'm now going to leave the jury and give you a little bit of time to deliberate and think about everything that Roderick has just told us. And with that, I would also like to say a big thank you for joining us from Fribourg today and wish you a wonderful rest of the day.
Thank you.
So thank you for that. We'll see you all very shortly.
Bye-bye.
Now bringing you our fifth startup of the day, I would like to welcome now Felix. He's coming to us from Chio. He's the CEO of this venture. Hello there. Hi.
Good morning. Hi, can you hear me?
Good morning. I can hear you perfectly. And I have to say, you look very cheery right now. You're in good spirits and you're in a good mood, I can see.
Yeah, thank you very much. I think this leads to your excellent moderation of the day today.
Well, thank you very much. But I think that today the spotlight is obviously going to be on the startups and yourself, your pitch very shortly. But for now, we do have just a few minutes while the jury decides and makes their vote for the previous startup. I just want to get a little bit of a personal take. Tell me where you're coming to us from today.
So I'm calling from Zurich. We are a headquartered company from Zurich. And I'm actually sitting in the office currently.
Okay, and maybe you can explain to us your work arrangement, why you're not at home and you're in the office?
Yeah, there's actually a technical reason for this. Here we have the best bandwidth, and I'm not disturbing anybody at home before this call.
Okay.
Yeah, but of course we have to take Corona really seriously, and we are in a digital business, so it's pretty easy for us to do a home office. So most of our team is actually at home.
Okay, great, understood. And you mentioned bandwidth, and I'm sure that we'll be talking a lot more about that when you discuss your pitch. Maybe give us a little bit of a story of how this year has been so far. I mean, we're now in December. When you look back at 2020, what are the moments that come to your mind?
Yeah, so I think we can be really lucky that we're in the business of this digitization and not in other businesses where people are really struggling with the situation. So in certain areas, it was even positive for us that the world is disrupting and new processes are going to begin and companies need to refocus how they are doing work, because digitization is coming in, and this gave Kio really a big push.
So can you tell me about how you are refocusing, not especially with your business model, because you can dive into that a little bit later, but just yourself personally and also as CEO?
Yeah, so we realized, and of course, that where is the focus of your everyday's work, and you really see that so many things can be streamlined, which weren't necessary, which were very time-consuming before, with a lot of traveling, a lot of external expositions, which bring value to your company, and there are reasons why they are done. But the way how it was possible to do it this year, because of a different setup, was really interesting. How much the efficiency increased. So much less flights, much more time, really to focus on things which really matter.
So you're basically saying that there were a lot of positive learning curves for you that you're putting into practice for your company.
Definitely, yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Now, I want to ask you something, because throughout this whole talk, or just in the past few minutes, you've sounded quite optimistic. I'm just wondering, what is driving this optimism? Are you preparing for big things in 2021, or has 2020, you seem to weather it quite well? Like, tell us a little bit how you're managing to stay afloat and keeping a smile on your face during this time.
Yeah. So I think one part of this optimism is simply my personality. This is the way how I was born. But on the other side, we are really lucky that the product which our company created is really solving a market pain, and we see a lot of traction. And this gives a lot of confidence to everybody in the team. For every second you're spending, for every drop of sweat you are investing, the things which you're doing, they really matter, and other people are benefiting from this. And so every second you're doing your job is bringing value to somebody else. I think this is a huge drive, and we are really happy to do this job.
Let's say you do end up coming to Switzerland for the Exploration Week. I know you're already in Zurich, but let's say you do come to the Swisscom 5G Lab as one of the winners. How would you try to maximize your time during this week?
So it would be first amazing, because it was an absolutely coincidence. This setup existed because we had exactly the same thing in mind, because we were working on this in parallel and really tried, how can we get in touch with these guys? And so it was fully on our roadmap, and that the challenge came, there was a pure coincidence, which would be a perfect market fit for March next year. To fulfill the goal. And I will touch this in 6 minutes from now.
And I think that's a very nice transition, because now I'm going to just explain quickly to the audience. You're a Zurich-based expert in the Internet of Things, and the company was founded in 2014, and you're providing IoT solutions to businesses to connect, monitor, and also to control their industrial assets. So that's just a nice quick summary, but I will let you take it away from here. You have 10 minutes, and please wrap up after the 10-minute bell, which you can hear. So let's go from here.
Definitely. So thank you very much for this really beautiful introduction. I'm Felix, the CEO of Kio, and we really are having a 5G product, which I'm showing you here in the camera and now in form of video. Please enjoy. So I hope you liked it. So this device is really important for today, but it will be not in the core focus of my presentation. And you will see later on why. And the following, Sir, Microsoft CEO Satya Nadella, showing the device in a very nice housing, the so-called Q200 Guardians, is well important for today, but not a part of the focus of the presentation, because the focus will be smart connectivity. The reason for this is you, the audience, the telcos, the cellular chip manufacturer, the cellular back-end maker. Because of you, I will present it this way. So what is the story behind the smart connectivity of Kio? So let me tell you a customer story. This is one of our customers from the retail market. They're having a global deployment for IoT. So they want to connect their assets to the cloud. But what they realized during rolling out the devices, that several of them connected properly to the cloud, but some of them had issues. And these issues were really critical because these devices couldn't get online for several reasons. It's getting sometimes really complex why. And for this, Kio provides the digital service, the smart connectivity. And this service brings offline devices connected to the cloud, brings them online. So a little bit of business idea behind this, why is this really important? So in a deployment for an Internet of Things solution, we identified 3 stages. The proof of concept stage, we're really shaping everything and putting everything together. Then in your production deployment phase, which is extremely critical, you're scaling up your business, ramping up your business. But actually, this is not important. The important thing is the next one, the digital feedback loop, because in here, you're creating the value for your company. This is the point which you want to reach. But what is the problem? That because of a wrong decision, early stage, a lot of projects fail during the deployment stage, and this pushes you back to the very beginning. You lost your investment, you lost a lot of time. This is really critical. And reasons for this are connectivity issues. And this is what I'm talking about. So what is a business case? So we see that an IoT solution per device can have a cost for a company of around $300 over 3 years. And we see it's really typical that for whatever reason, 20 to 30% of rolled out devices globally have issues to connect to the cloud. And this means you're having a total loss of all the not connected devices times $300. So now what value is the smart connectivity of Kio bringing you? Yeah, you can say if you're having a retail company and a cost reduction of 20 to 30%, this is easily $3.5 to $4 million with a deployment of 50,000 devices globally, which is a bigger, but a not huge number. So as you've seen the savings here, there's a huge profit margin increase possible thanks to this service. And really importantly, that you are doing IoT for a very good reason. You don't do this for fun. You do this because you're having a business case behind of it. You're having process optimization behind of it. If devices are not connecting, it could be even that your entire case fails simply because of this technology issue. So what is the smart connectivity of Kio? So it has 3 pillars. One we call connectivity forensics. This is very smart analysis of the networks. The connectivity insurance is the IP in the way how we're getting device finally connected. And the third thing, really importantly, is the integration of the cellular back-end systems, which work seamlessly together with the other systems. All these 3 to get things together form the smart connectivity. So in a nutshell, what Kio is doing, we are enabling companies to scale IoT solutions globally in the most secure way with the best connectivity, and this right out of the box. So what is our market? Our market are companies for whom it's really important to have a high security standard. The companies are typically struggling somehow with the connectivity, and they have a high variety of machines and a huge global deployment. From the competition, there are, for instance, the systems integrator providing edge to cloud solutions. But where is Kio really better? Where we're really strong? So we have unique services like the smart connectivity, which is really rare on the market, which you can deploy and provide without a third-party platform. So seamless integration in your existing solution. It's a ready-made solution. So you don't have huge implementation costs. It works right out of the box. And we provide much better connectivity. This is the huge driver. Devices getting online, which had problems before. And even as it's out of the box and ready to use, it still has the optional feature to be customizable because it's not a third-party platform. So what is the value chain and how does it typically work? So IoT solutions are built either by the customer themselves, by the telco, or by a system integrator. And if in case it happens that the customer cannot scale and because the devices have problems to connect to the cloud, then Kio comes in. And you can buy either directly from Kio, but a really successful channel is to sell through the telcos. And I will mention 2 slides later on who are the telcos at the moment. Or you can buy our solution through system integrators. So from the business model, who buys? So our customers are companies who want to do IoT and have connectivity problems. And it comes from their side, either from technical department or from the business department. Depends how the companies are structured, how big they are. Why are they buying from Kio? Because they want to get their offline devices connected to the cloud. They are on time pressure. You remember the graph I showed before? They are now in the rollout phase, and they are pushed back because of some wrong decisions, and they are really on pressure. Security is extremely important. So as soon as they focus on security, they come to us. They have an existing solution that can be seamlessly integrated into them, into their environment, and they save a lot of operation costs and cost for their solution thanks to these services. And what are they buying? The 3 pillars of Kio shown by the 3 colors. The intelligent edge, so the device you saw at the beginning, or Satya Nadella showed, the worldwide connectivity, and the intelligent cloud with services like the smart connectivity. This forms the edge to cloud solution. And how can you buy this? As I said, through a telco, through Kio directly, or through system integrators. So about the roadmap, we were really lucky to have had a 5 million seed round in 2019. We could open our first subsidiary in the US, in Florida, and we have launched our first cellular product based on the high security chip of Microsoft Azure Sphere. In 2020, we could close partnerships with 2 global major telcos, Swisscom and AT&T for North America, with 2 major SIs like Sigma and Avnet, and we're having Microsoft, with whom we launched our Q200 Guardian in February on Embedded World and Mobile World Congress, and we were so grateful that we had been part of Venture Leader Mobile 2020. In October this year, we launched our first 5G product, the Concentrator 5G IoT, called Concentrator XNL, and now we are one of the 10 finalists of the Swisscom Challenge. And for March next year, we want to bring smart connectivity with 5G support. This is our international team, and I'm really grateful to work with these guys. I really adore my team. They're experts in different fields, and they are distributed in different areas and bring value to our customers. Now, what is the business case for Swisscom? We want to enable smart connectivity with 5G, and by this, we want to help for a rapid adoption of 5G IoT for Swisscom, bring this out to the market. So what is the opportunity on the field? We want to realize really the full potential of 5G. We want to bring new professional services to Swisscom to sell and add-on products like different system scannings, surveys, and analysis on the network. And really important with Qualcomm, in 2 years, a chip is coming out, which we want to have integrated into our device. And we are looking to get access to the right guys in Qualcomm to be there when the chip comes in the market. Thank you very much. Kio takes the complexity out of IoT.
Thank you very much for that, Felix. And on the dot, 10 minutes, so I have to applaud you there. There was definitely a lot to digest in your presentation, and I'm sure the jury now does have a few questions up their sleeve, and I would like to hand over to our bunch of experts. Yes, I already saw a hand being raised. I think, Friederike, you wanted to ask a question there.
Yeah, thank you so much for your presentation. I've been very much looking forward to hearing it, and I have a couple of questions. So let's see where we can start. The first one is I'd like you to elaborate a little bit more on your hardware-based security approach, as we have not seen this a lot in the market yet. And the second one, considering your growth ambitions, what do you think about the Azure lock-in that might be an issue here, as AWS and Google Cloud operators are not included?
Yeah, thank you very much for these questions. Excellent questions. So let me start with the first one, the hardware approach. So I think one thing which is special on the market, that Kio is providing hardware, embedded software, and cloud services which work seamlessly together. And the value and why the things are working at the end, because we are owner of the hardware, and we're having these integrations on the cloud side. And these combinations together make it possible that problems which come there from combining different technologies can be solved if you're owning the entire entire chain. And the second question the third one was the Azure login. And yeah, so the solution is enabled for a multi-cloud environment. So that through the setup with the security chip, the data writes first in an IoT hub on Azure, but from there you can work in a multi-cloud environment. You're not locked in the pure single vendor solution. And can you be so kindly, can you remind me about the second question?
No, that was only 2 questions that were a bit long.
Yeah,
Thanks a lot.
Of course.
What is the difference to your competition, or what do you really do if they have connection problems?
Yeah.
What is your value there between operator and the device?
Yeah. So we see 3 different things which are happening. Is devices can be connected, and because of weak signal and maybe not an ideal, let me say it differently. Cellular devices have a certain pattern how they connect to the cloud, and SIM cards have a certain pattern how they connect to the cloud, and the security mechanisms of the cloud have a certain requirement for response speed and for signal quality. And these 3 things are typically not matched to each other, and because of this, you're getting device disconnect, which can be actually connected. So what we are doing, we're putting different focuses, and we are lying back on different technologies to connect. We're going to different bands, which give you actually better connectivity to the cloud. And we are going, for instance, with the connectivity insurance to different operators by reprogramming a SIM, by knowing what are the deployments, what are the coverages at a certain place, to use the entire, so to fully use the potential of the network which is there.
Okay.
Was this too high level, or should I go a little bit deeper?
No, that's okay. I understand.
Yeah, perfect.
Congrats for the pitch. It was really impressive how you showed your capabilities and your vision. To some extent, Pedro already asked what I had in mind. But for sure, you guys are leveraging all kinds of connectivity technologies, right? It's not just cellular. So what else do you support?
Yeah, so this is totally right. So for instance, we are with this chip, there are, so actually all the communication technologies are enabled here. So on this one, we're having narrowband IoT2 LTE Cat-M1. On this variant, we're having 2G, 3G, 4G. And on top of this, you're having Wi-Fi and Ethernet. And the combination of these and the smart setup of these really brings you always a case that you can get connected to the devices. In addition on this, if you're having an eSIM, which you can reprogram, and in addition, if you entirely know what the network is, with the setup, how we did it, we get almost everything connected. But without touching the device.
But you don't support, sorry to follow up, LoRa or Sigfox or Bluetooth or something like that?
Very good question, because it's supported, but typically our customer use the southbound. So
okay,
they connect the data southbound, and then, yeah. But it's supported.
So I assume that it could also be that it's not primarily a connectivity challenge, but also a handling error or weather conditions or something like that. How do you deal with these kind of challenges?
Yeah, so this is a very good question. Thank you very much for this. So first, there's an install helping service, which is already using the services and maps to know the potential where might a connectivity issue be. And the device already reconfigures itself smartly and gives through indications to the service staff the indication where must the device be, even with recommendations. So for instance, in a shop, when we know the device is placed too close to a metal machine, and we know that we must have connectivity there, the system already tells you, please put it more far away, because we know from the data we have, the signal must be better.
Thank you very much for that.
Hello.
Yes, I spot a question there.
Yes, hello.
Thank you for the presentation. Very, very good. So you mentioned that the IoT solution costs around, I remember, $300 per device over 3 years. What are the main ingredients of this cost, this $300? Is it because a narrowband IoT module doesn't cost so much today? So where is it, $300?
Yeah, so this is really the total cost of ownership without your setup cost. So to make it very simple, you're having the hardware part, and it's not only the module, it's the entire box. Then you're having the cost for the traffic. And on top, you're having the IoT platform, either like a platform like IoT Central or IoT Connect or whatever. So these costs. And $300 over 3 years, I would say this is really low for total cost of ownership. It can be 500, 600, or much more. It really depends on the traffic. But this is the entire total cost of ownership for a scale out.
Yeah, one follow-up question, because you mentioned you would then switch between operators to get the best coverage. Do you have, I assume you have deals with all these operators for data plan, and how is it done in the go-to-market? I mean, if a customer wants your solution, you probably will get also not only the device, also the back end, the cloud connectivity, but also some sort of data plans from the. How is it working then? Is it one plan for all operators, or is it he has to pay to each operator? And is he paying to the operator directly or only to one system integrator? How is it working? High level, I mean.
Yeah, very simple. So if you would buy it from Kio, you simply pay a monthly fee to Kio, and your solution is running over 3 years or 5 years and everything together. If you're selling through our partner Swisscom, and I'm very happy that we had a big onboarding this week with a big training for the IoT enterprise team. Maybe some of them are already listening here. And there, of course, a Swisscom SIM card would be inside the device. And then it depends a little bit on the setup, but it could be that the connectivity is paid to Swisscom, as the Swisscom is acting in this case as the general contractor for the customer. Or let's say the customer is paying to Swisscom, and Swisscom is buying the professional services from Kio.
Thank you very much for that. Now we just have a little bit over a minute left. I have to thank the jury for all their insightful questions so far, and maybe to put Felix in the hot seat for one last minute, who would like to take on the last question? Let's see. I see one hand there, yes.
What do you want to do with us in our exploration week? What do you want to do, or what do you want to achieve in this week with us together?
Yeah, so currently with our 5G device, we can only test this in the public network. So we cannot really talk to an expert inside your team. We cannot really make fancy tests on simulating base station and making changes. And everything which we tested on smart connectivity at the moment, we only tested in 2G, 3G, 4G networks, not on narrowband 2 and not on LTE Cat-M 1. This is the action part which we really definitely want to do with Swisscom. And I really would like to get in touch with the Qualcomm team working on a new cellular chip where we're really keen on getting this integrated in the product portfolio.
Okay.
Thank you very much for that, Felix.
We have also 5G chips.
Yeah.
Okay. Great.
Well, we have to leave it there, unfortunately, because time is up. But thank you very much for that dynamic exchange. Thank you very much, Felix. I'll leave you to it. And for the jury, I'm also going to give you a little bit of time to think about everything while we move on to the next startup. So thank you to everyone.
It was a pleasure. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Now, as I mentioned, we are heading into our next startup of the day, and we are going to be looking at Smart Mobile Labs. The the Chief Product Officer and Partner, Rüdiger Hink. He joins me now. He should be popping up on the screen in just a moment. Let's see if he's there. Perfect. So it seems that he's all up and running. Rüdiger, can you hear me? Seems that we'll give him just a bit of a moment to get online. Now, just a quick reminder, I will give a little bit of an intro while we do try and set that up. This Smart Mobile Labs, it's dealing with something that's a little bit of a new territory from what we've heard about so far, because they're involved with video streaming. Smart Mobile Labs, they claim to be the world's fastest, in fact, for real-time video streaming. And the video tech company is actually headquartered in Munich, Germany. Now, they want to revolutionize the live video market in sporting, entertainment venues, as well as the automotive industry. Now, I'm just going to try to see if Rüdiger can still join us here. Yes, I see you. Hey, glad to have you here with us today. Now, big question. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, and I hear you just as well perfectly. I was just telling the audience and giving a little bit of a background to Smart Mobile Labs. Maybe you can give some insight, tell us how it's like being in Munich and what this year has been like for you.
Well, we are in a big role right now. Mm-hmm. So we are installing many of the 5G projects in Germany, 5G standalone projects. Mm-hmm. So we are the largest system integrator for 5G systems in Germany now, with around 20 systems running.
So it seems that you're already heavily involved with 5G.
Yes.
Okay, great. Now, I see that you are maybe sitting in the office. Maybe you can give us a little bit of a description of how everything is working on your side, or at home?
In the university clinic in Mannheim, so one of the major clinics here in Germany, and we are installing a 5G system. So I'm on a customer side right now. I'm sorry, this was not possible otherwise.
Wait, so let me try and get my head around it. You are doing the 5G pitch while working. So right after this, you have to get back to the customers.
Correct.
Okay, so as I understand, a very busy plan. Now, I need to get your take. Why take on the 5G Startup Challenge? What else do you need from the Exploration Week from Swisscom?
Well, I think we need a project. So Swisscom is a public network operator, so they are not operating typically private networks like we are doing. So we would need allowance to use the public network. And I would need to know whether this is already a standalone, so the new generation of 5G. And then we can provide a demo setup.
And so far this year, has the pandemic presented a lot of hurdles for your company, or have you managed to find your way throughout this year?
No, actually, the pandemic was only influencing our international business. But fortunately, our German business is very strong right now, so we could, compensate this more than actually we can handle.
So I don't want to touch too much into your pitch as well as the Q&A, but as I understand, you're dealing with the video streaming. How is that all working out? Because you want to look at events and venues. As we all know, not many events can take place at this moment. I mean, this event, of course, but sporting venues, of course, they're not open. How are you managing all of that?
Well, the current main business we have is installing private 5G systems. And this is not influenced by that. However, the pitch I'm doing right now to Swisscom is, as they wanted, what we can do in the sports area. So, for TV production, basically, and giving real-time TV channels to the spectators. So if you like, the pitch is for the post-corona era.
Understood. So you basically had to tweak and adjust your pitch to accommodate for the new times.
Yes.
Okay, and just finally, can you give us a bit of a look ahead for 2021? Do you have a busy schedule there, or what are you going to be most prioritized with? A lot of customer on-site meetings, or give us an idea?
You mean for next year?
Yeah, for next year. It's just around the corner.
We are expecting much more business. So we did 20 private campus installations this year. And we believe we can do maybe 40 or 50 next year.
Okay, great. And I just have to say the background looks fine, so don't worry about it.
This is the university clinic here. So I'm trying to, find a good spot.
No problem. From our point of view.
The lights are a little bit dark, but I hope it's working okay now.
It works okay, and as from our side, everything looks great there. So I would like to kick things off. I already gave a little bit of an intro while we were waiting for you to come on board, but maybe I'll just do a quick one-liner and then you can jump into the pitch. I was reminding all of the startups before that they get exactly 10 minutes, and then at 10 minutes you hear the friendly bell. So that's going to be the reminder.
Yeah, I heard already that I need to obey that. Yes.
So you're dealing with the video streaming, and obviously, as you just mentioned, you have big ambitions for next year, and right now you're busy trying to squeeze in the pitch as well as work. So I'm going to let you just dive right into it. You have 10 minutes.
Okay, will do. So I'm sharing my screen, I assume then. Hello, can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me?
I hear you perfectly.
Okay, so shall I start?
Yes, you go for it. You have 9.5 minutes now.
Okay, very good. So my name is Rüdiger. I'm one of the Vorstände der Smart Mobile Labs AG in Munich, Germany. So the problem, after discussion with your Swisscom colleagues, we want to tackle is to make live events more attractive. And the idea we have is that we are giving spectators such a view on their mobile phone. So they see the event, like for example, an alpine ski race in real time, and also get dynamic overlays, including speed and, for example, G-force information in real time, so that you can follow the event. The other advantage we have is we are doing this in a full wireless production environment with 5G coverage. So the whole thing would look like this. So I borrowed the St. Moritz race finish. So you see here the phones for the spectators, and they are filled mainly with a downstream bandwidth here, and they are also fed by our Evo orchestrator, which is a switch for real-time streams, RTP over UDP, content distribution network server. And cameras, we typically hook up to a private 5G base stations, like shown here, in order to not being disturbed by public spectators using the same spectrum. So we could hook up fixed cameras, body cams, drone cameras, mobile cameras, and the like. So if you like, it's twofold. So we are giving spectators an extra service, and we are giving the TV production team via 5G production possibility. Now, this is of course probably not the case, or not really a business case for the existing World Cup runs. But if you are going to other mountains and other events, like we did here in Jennerstier, this is for ski mountaineering, the English word. In German, it's called Skitour Weltcup. So this is the World Cup of the best ski touring athletes. And we did this this year in February. So we had 9 wireless cameras up and running. We had 2 wired cameras up and running. And we were producing out of all these cameras in parallel 10 megabit per second, 1080p 50 streams over full wireless production. So the advantage is that you do not need to wire up the mountain. right? Which is for nature protection measures not a good idea. Now, in terms of technology, how we enable that is you see this box here. So in this box, weatherproof box, we hook up the camera, the SDI cable, and in this box we have also a battery and an encoder and a 5G modem running. Now, in order to do this for several hours, you need to do this also in a low power environment. Now, us as a company, we are 20 high-tech engineers from the telecommunications sector. More than half of us have a PhD degree, so we are very high-tech. We are a private shareholder company, and we are running in a hockey stick right now. As you see, we are doubling every year. The doubling is mainly because of our campus installation projects, where we are market leader in Germany now with around 20 5G standalone systems in service already. And for the Swisscom project here, we are proposing to use our products as well, which is the low power encoder and also the smartphone apps we can do, and also the Evo server, which is actually certified by Nokia and Huawei to run within the base station. So it's really an edge computing platform. The whole end-to-end scenario looks like this. So you have on the left side, you have the cameras and the encoders. And on the right side, you have phones, but also decoders, for example, where you can get an SDI signal out and put into your EBS system for the TV production, SNG. And also you can use for the control room, you can use Android TV set-top boxes. And the interesting point now is that our intellectual property is based on some patents, which are involving the Evo high-speed distribution server here, and also the data syncing with the video frames, where we have a patent application running. We are also doing a 3D, 2D conversion algorithm, where we are filing likely new patents this coming year. So everything runs end-to-end with around 150 milliseconds, as you see here, on regular phones you can buy today. So in the 5G area, for example, we have good performance, such performance figures done on a Huawei P40 Pro. In the future, the video distribution platform will look like this. So you have Evo servers in every base station, and you can provide then other real-time services like remote driving in cars, like mobile gaming, and like security applications for the police, for example. The business opportunity is that we are selling the encoders with the cameras. You see here some price indications. The app is typically free, and then our SML server has a license fee per year, depending on the number of maximum concurrent users. So for the Swisscom trial, all we need is actually a running 5G network. So we can bring the server, the Evo server on a laptop, and then we can hook it up to your network, and you can experience the live feeling with the augmented reality. This will look like this. What you are seeing here is actually the 5G trial of Deutsche Telekom in Bonn. This is in their basketball stadium. They have an own basketball stadium with an own basketball team, which plays in the Bundesliga. And actually here, this was a live test during a Champions League game in basketball. And I want to show you this here in a live video. So the experience of the end user looks a little bit like this. So you have a multi-screen view where you can select channels. When you select the channel, you see it full screen. And then you see here dynamic overlays, which are fed by, in this case, Kinexon ultra-wideband indoor positioning systems. For the alpine ski race, we would propose to use GPS. You can look at the athletes, what their scores are and all that. And you can also do an instant replay, like shown here. For example, going 20 seconds back if you want to repeat certain scenes. And such applications we are doing on other, sports areas as well. So we have projects, for example, at the Salzburg Ring. You may know, for car testing, Audi and BMW are testing their 5G, and you see our app here doing the real-time view from the cars. We are working with the Qatar stadium where the Football World Championships will be, and we are using ball tracking technology to make these overlays. And this is our team. We are all in Munich. As I said, many of us PhDs, so very high educated, extraordinary people. And we would like to do a 5G project with you in Swisscom. Yeah, thank you very much.
A big thank you to you as well, Rudy, for keeping in line with the time. Now, also thank you for giving us a taste of what your team looks like. Definitely embracing the Munich spirit there. I want to bring in our jury now because they have some questions that they would like to ask you regarding your business model. And I'm going to open it up now. Who would like to start things off for us?
I can go first. Thank you very much, Rüdiger, for your inputs. Can you tell us more about the roadmap? Because you mentioned a lot of pilot cases. How is the outlook for the business?
Well, we are working right now with top-notch telco providers. So on our customer list is Verizon, AT&T, Deutsche Telekom, you've seen, British Telecom. The thing we are tackling is not easy. This means roadmap-wise, we are currently optimizing on the new 5G phones the speed of the GPS detection outside. Okay, you may be familiar with the dual frequency GPS GNSS receiver chips, which are available in phones. There is a new generation coming where we believe we need around 100 position samples per second in order to have a smooth TV image, right? I mean, a TV production like you've seen is around 50 frames per second. So every, if you have 100 Hertz sample rate, then this would smoothen the overlays you have seen in the basketball example. So, so this is basically the roadmap thing we are looking for in 2021 next year.
There was an interesting detail in your presentation when you were showing the Sheet Tours use case. Yes. I could see the ATEM software from Blackmagic. Is it right that you guys are claiming that you are wanting to replace this puzzle piece as well?
Yes and no. We can, our Evo server is basically optimizing the content distribution to the end users. But for some TV producers, we are using standard switching software like the ATEM Blackmagic thing to generate a TV signal going out, for the world feed.
Okay.
So, it's more a partnership rather than a replace.
And is this use case, this solution, now talking about the distributing to the devices already working, or is it vision we are talking about?
No. I mean, the example I showed you is Deutsche Telekom's 5G demo use case. So it was working, really.
Thank you.
I think if we can open up to the rest of the jury now. Any questions for Rüdiger? Yes.
My question would be, I mean, how far do you think this will go? I mean, we have seen scenarios where, let's say, the customer experience goes really further now. Like, for example, in a football game, the US camera in the helmet, and you have a real-time experience for the people, even with some haptic. Do you think it really goes that far? And if yes, what is needed, and how can you contribute to that?
Yeah, that's a good question. So what is needed is, you can put the phone at the athlete like this, right? And then you have the camera facing out, and you have the GPS signals going out to the 5G base station. But some athletes do not like that, because there is always the potential of getting hurt. So, if the alpine ski racers have a body cam like this in their dress, and then they tumble, right, and they fall down, then they get hurt. So what we did in the basketball game is there are some very small sensors for indoor tracking, and they were done by Kinexon, another Munich company who is the world market leader in this. But this is only good for indoor. Now for outdoor, what we would need maybe is, we need such small sensors in a 4G modem just to provide the positioning data, okay, to the base station. So we just need the positioning data as such is not such a high speed bandwidth, right? So you would need maybe 200 kilobit per second or so would be enough to get 100 times per second the GPS positions. So we need some special sensors on for certain use cases, for certain sports, which are useful. When you're looking at security use cases, a police officer, they can wear the phone like this, okay? But in sports, you need to make sure that the phone shrinks to a size which is, useful.
Thank you very much for that.
Question regarding the private networks, because you mentioned that you have your own private network running, but this is not sort of allowed or possible in all countries. For example, Switzerland, there is no spectrum for private networks. How would you operate your solution in such countries?
Well, in this case, you have your own spectrum, right? So we would need to make sure if we are using your spectrum for all the cameras, like we did in the Ski Mountaineering World Cup, then we need to make sure that the public is not disturbing the video streams from the TV cameras. So I don't know, we need to work with you. So maybe you can put some spectrum aside, which you are not allocating to the public in the 5G base station, but just use for this TV camera upload.
Well, probably we would prefer to hook you up to our macro network and not give you spectrum. So, but then we can optimize the spectrum for everybody in the location. But and I mean the ski case is interesting, but I think from what I know, it's actually forbidden for Swiss FIS alpine athletes to carry any objects on their ski dress. So
yeah, exactly. That's what I meant. So also the basketball players, the case I showed you, it was real, okay? This was really running in a Champions League game. So the athletes have some concerns as well, but the Kinexon sensors at least are so small and just 20 grams, so they did accept that.
Great. Hopefully that answers all your questions. I think yes, you're going to jump in with another question there.
Thank you, if I may. So some weeks ago, we had a conversation about exactly this use case together with our entertainment heads. And one thing where we struggled was to understand who should pay for this service. You guys for sure have an answer for that question.
Well, I don't know if I have the answer. We are struggling as well because it's just a method to show off 5G right now. But the business case is difficult because in some sports, you know, the venue owner is interested in that because he's putting this on the ticket price, you know, and then he says, you know, the people have more interest to going to the stadium. Okay. In another sport, which is more TV driven, like alpine skiing, for example, right? The broadcaster would pay for that, right? Because he has interest to enrich his pictures to make it more attractive for the TV viewers, and he's earning money from the commercials. So I don't have a really good answer for this because we are seeing the same question you saw as well. So it really depends on the sport and the use case where you can position that. The only thing I do know is that this really shows 5G off, because, you know, with 4G you could not produce it in this quality, and it's really something people want to have. Yeah, so there is a willingness to pay for that from end users.
Great. Well, Rüdiger, thank you very much for that. And also a big thank you to our jury. There were a lot of answers, but there's still a lot of questions. And maybe, luckily, if we see, maybe in March, we can touch upon those questions for you. So best of luck there. Thank you very much, Rüdiger. I know you have to get back to your clients now, and to the jury, you have to get to your voting. So we will see you very shortly for the next startup, in which case I will already head over to. Now, this is going to be our final startup before our break. After the break, we will have the last 3 startups. And so for pitch number 7, I'd like to welcome Hegias. Patrick Marty is the CEO, CMO, as well as the founder of Hegias. Now, you are dealing with VR, but before we dive into your business model and exactly what you're doing, tell me your arrangement right now. What is this background supposed to be? Where are you actually based? Give us the breakdown.
Hi, hello. Yes, this is actually Zurich in the background. So that's where I am right now, in the office, in our head office in Zurich.
So I see, it's meant to be the old town in the background, and you have your setup there.
Yeah, it's kind of a 3D simulation. So that's where we are with. That's where we are with virtual reality or with VR. So we felt like that fits to what we're doing and showing where we are. So my colleagues, I mean, they are located. The engineering team, for instance, they're located in Lugano, so they're having a Lugano background, or the ones in Munich have a Munich background. So everybody feels at home while presenting or doing video calls.
I mean, I think the weather looks great in the background. Doesn't look like winter.
I just look outside if it's real.
No, I'm talking about your simulation, your background there.
I know, great. But actually the sun is just coming now. It's okay.
I know,
I'm closer to the main station.
We're a bit lucky today. So I want to ask you, how have the past few months been since you decided to sign up for this challenge? What has that process looked like?
It looked very promising. We actually have been in contact with Swisscom with, on one hand, with the migration to AWS. So there was already some contacts, and the first contact we had was at the Swissbau in January, almost a year ago, where they had a 5G case in the exhibition, in the fair. And so we talked there to a Swisscom person, and so that was the first connections we got, the first contacts. And we also had already the possibility to get into the lab once, the 5G lab, and also doing some testing with 5G mobiles. So there has been already very good contacts and progress so far, and they also motivated us to take part of this challenge, and we felt like, okay, let's do it, and we are happy we are here today.
Great, and very shortly you will have to present your pitch, but I'm just looking at your background. You're CEO, CMO, and also founder. You're wearing so many hats at once. How is that all working out for you?
Well, it's typical startup life, you know. So, I mean, we have in our team, you will see it, and also my pitch, we have mostly, of course, engineers, developers, and I'm the only one who cannot develop. So I'm when we started, I told them I would like to have a solution I can handle. So not a programmer, not a gamer. So I'm just a normal standard person who's going to use that application. And so obviously that was the goal. And on the other hand, of course, I'm also the business economist. So that means I'm doing everything else that my colleagues don't or cannot do.
You're really embracing the startup culture, doing 10 jobs at once.
Yeah, but I enjoy that. So it's a variety is a spice of life, right?
Yes, it's a phrase we often hear, so we have to embrace that. Now, just to finish off, we have about a minute there before we go to your pitch. Maybe can you give us a quick insight into how the year looked like for you at the beginning, what you were hoping to get out of it, and when you do a reevaluation of 2020, how do you feel?
Well, there was a virus called Corona. Maybe you've heard about that in 2020.
Yes, I have.
So that didn't help much, of course, in our development. We had huge milestones. The biggest one that we have launched our first version of Hegias VR 1.0 in summer. And so that was a big milestone on one hand, but on the other hand, it's obviously hard to get into sales. I mean, all our trade fairs, which are very important for us, have been canceled. The events where we would have taken part have been canceled. So that doesn't make life easier, but I think that startups life, and if we can handle that, then I think we have proven that we can handle also then the future in any perspective.
Agreed. I think many are waiting to turn a new chapter in 2021, and that we hopefully can look forward to some good news there. Now, just to welcome Hegias, your solution taps into virtual reality for construction and real estate projects, and in doing so, you're helping to view the 3D plans of architects, so anyone can jump in and make adjustments virtually throughout this. But you will give us a deeper dive into this. You have exactly 10 minutes. You'll hear a bell at the very end, and I'd like you to take it from here.
Thank you very much. So I guess you can hear me and see me again, or my pitch, unless please let me know.
Great.
So I'm Patrick Marty, as you already introduced myself, and I'm very happy to present you today world's first editable browser-based virtual reality solution at the push of a button and anywhere. So if you look at the visualization of architecture today, it's very often it's misleading, it's locally bound, it's static, it's time consuming, it's very expensive, and it's not really sustainable most of the time as well. So how about virtual reality? So with virtual reality, you can have a walk-through experience in an unbuilt house or project without being built before. However, this is done by agencies most of the time today as well. So that means it's very time consuming, it's static as well, and it's very expensive too. So if you look a little bit back now in the 90s, when the first websites came up, it was a kind of a similar situation. You had the internet, the websites, and then you had agencies who programmed you or developed you a nice website, or more or less nice, but it was static as well. It was very expensive too. And so the internet, to become a mass medium, had to have so-called content management systems, or today we would also say social media or Web 2.0. So everybody can put in content into the internet without any programming skills. And so what we're doing actually with Hegias is the same. So to make sure that virtual reality is becoming a mass medium, we developed also a content management system. So what's pretty unique about Hegias is that it's all browser and cloud-based. So all you need is an internet browser and a 3D model. So you just drag and drop your 3D model into your browser, and then a few minutes later, our software optimizes it for the virtual reality, and you can also already walk through. And then you can directly in VR, you can put in objects, you can have furniture there, you can have materials put on, and then also invite your friends. It doesn't matter where they are, they can be all around the globe, and then you have a walkthrough experience together. So if you look at the visualization tools right now, again, With Hegias, it's much more immersive, it's editable, it's much faster, and most of all, it's much cheaper than the current solutions. Or another use case I would like to mention with Swisscom especially is that you can also do concept testing of new shop concepts. Instead of having one shop to be built and waiting weeks or months or even years to get feedbacks and then adapt it all the time again, you can upload 3 or more different concepts at once up to into the Hegias universe in the virtual reality, and you can test within a day or few days hundreds of potential customers to be in the shop. So you can save a lot of time and a lot of money. And in the future also with our intelligent avatars, you could have a 24/7 virtual reality shop as well. If you look at our target group where we are right now in the communication, we're looking for the principals, that's private people or institutionals, for those who are actually building or buying a house. And they're asking for services from architects, from engineers, from brokers, from agencies, from kitchen makers, etc. And those around in the circle are those who are going to buy our software and then giving the possibility to the principal to have a walkthrough experience. So for the private people, Hegias will always be free. If you look also at the market, talking about architects, engineering and constructions in Europe alone, it's a huge market, obviously. And if you look at a little more narrow, the markets where we are right now with Germany and Switzerland, then there's a market potential of 440 millions. Within the next 5 years, we're aiming a market share of 7%, which will lead to an annual recurring turnover of 32 millions. More or less at the same time, maybe with 1 or 2 years later, we will also enter the UK and the Nordics, which we're aiming a market share of 11%, which will lead to another annual turnover of 40 millions. If you look at the market and the competition, is that we have to mention again, our mission is really to democratize virtual reality. So we have the only solution in the market right now, which is really cloud and browser based. That means it's easy accessible, it's affordable, you don't need any experience, you don't need any installations, and you can easily do multi-user. As easy as our solution is also our business model. It's a classical subscription as a service. So we have different plans. The plans depend on the size of the company and also the size of the projects and the number of the projects they're uploading. We are a very experienced team of 3 core founders. That's Tuan Nguyen, he's an expert in CMS, an UX expert, bringing a lot of experience also in virtual reality. With Andreas, we have the academic background with a lot of experience in research. And as you mentioned before, I'm the ones who has different hats on, but most of all, I'm the customer agents and a very experienced marketer as well. The missing link was in the sales with André Bouillara that was fulfilled early this year, and he's bringing in to the company over 20 years of experience in building up and organizing the sales organization. And he's located in Munich. Also, our board of directors is very experienced. We have an investor representative, very experienced in finance, then 2 independent board members, very experienced in legal and finance as well. And all of them are non-executive directors. The milestones achievements we have achieved so far after we have established Hegias in late 2017 is that shaping our business plan, doing some pilot projects with different customers, which led to a turnover of 300K in the first year. Then we got 3 financing rounds so far, in total 4 million of fundings we could get. And in 2020, one of the milestones were we got the Seal of Excellence by the EU Horizon for the Green Deal. And also, as I mentioned before, the launch of Hegias 1.0 last summer. Currently, we are in another seeding round. And for next year, we're looking for some more trials in new markets like the US, and also the growth financing in the Series A it's planned in summer. So if you look at the 5G business case, there was a beginning when Tuan and I started as an agency many years ago as pioneers in virtual reality in Switzerland. We had really to carry around huge gaming computers with lots of wires, external hardware like lighthouses for the tracking. And so this was not very convenient to get around, and all of that, it was very expensive too. So today we are carrying just a laptop, but it's still some wires and the VR headset. But what we're testing right now are these kind of standalone headsets. So with that standalone headset, you don't have any wires anymore. You don't need a gaming computer anymore. The the hurdles are at the minimum. And so what we are doing right now, or programming, is an app for the standalone headset, so that actually you can stream all the quality or high quality VR to your low-end device. And so 5G would be the perfect game changer, so that we have no latency. You can also do some social VR. Obviously, you see my colleagues here. Unfortunately, not my balcony, but it could be ones I would be selling or just showing them around in my new apartment. So this is how it looks like in VR. Obviously, in VR, it feels much more real when you're putting the headset on. What we're looking for the business opportunity with Swisscom and the Swisscom the week is that we got more technical insight, obviously, but also to test our app in different conditions and the strengths of 5G, also the impacts of the signal strength of our application, let's say if you're indoor, and also, as I mentioned before, since we have migrated to AWS, to get some more advice from experts concerning our software architecture. And most of all, we believe that we have really a win-win situation here, that actually we bring a perfect use case and also content for 5G. And so Swisscom can be also the perfect multiplier for us, and to accelerate the democratization of virtual reality. And as a startup, we never mind to have a new investor in Hegias and to join the revolution. And what we can guarantee with Hegias multi-user VR, that is 100% risk-free, 100% corona risk-free, since you don't have to be necessary at the same place while actually joining each other in a planned object. And to finish my presentation I would like to mention this quote of Friedrich Dürrenmatt, that he was saying, reality is only part of the possible. And I think nothing could actually describe better what virtual reality is, or where we are right now, also with 5G. So thank you very much for your attention. And I also would like to thank you, everybody who has voted for us in a public vote. And I'm looking forward now for your questions. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Patrick, and I thoroughly enjoyed that graphic of the evolution of VR that you put up there. But now we have to jump over to the jury, because they have questions regarding your business model and the potential in store for your project. So opening up to the jury, who wants to start the show for us? Yes, we already have a question.
Hi, Patrick. Well done for the presentation. This is Dominique Maigret, Swisscom Ventures. Just a question on your 300K revenues. Can you just give us examples of customers who've used it so far? And was it just a trial, or did they pay for real client use? And do you plan follow-on revenues from those customers?
Yes. These are what I mentioned, the 300Ks in the first year, and also in the second year, we got turnover from pilot projects. They're very important for us, actually, not to get the turnover, but to develop our software very close to the customer base. So these were kind of customers examples for, they were in Plania, there were architects like Iten Brechbühl, the engineer office also in Germany, international. And so they gave us pilot projects which were paid, but at the same time, we got a lot of feedback to the usage, to the use cases, but also to the UX, so that these were very important for us for the developing phase of Hegias 1.0. And since this summer, when we have launched our scalable solution, we are actually aiming to sell the subscriptions. So this is the more important part. The ones I've mentioned before are mainly customized services, but now it's a subscription we are selling. And there we have customers from different use cases. We have investors in real estate, we have architects, we have as I said before, in Plenia with total construction. We have also museum, for instance. They're using Hegias to show older versions, older exhibitions, which are not live anymore, but in VR they can have still the experience of older exhibitions. So there are quite many different use cases and customers segments which already have bought a subscription of Hegias.
Okay.
And maybe follow-up question on that one. What is your go-to-market strategy now, having the scalable solution and already knowing a bit which kind of customers could be interested? What is the plan and what have you achieved so far in this half year now since?
Yeah, I mean, the main target group which we are aiming right now with our first solution are architects and engineers, and of course everything which is a little bit around that universe, but these are the main segments we are aiming to. And for us, it's very important. I guess most of you might have some experience with virtual reality, but especially with Hegias, since it's so intuitive and it's so interactive, seeing is believing. So the best thing is to put the headset on and then you get the experience, and most of the time the people are convinced from the very first second. And so yes, the go-to-market strategy is that we get in contact with potential customers. So as I mentioned before, trade fairs are very important for us. Events, all kind of places where we can have the target group put on the headset. And as I also mentioned before, that was not easy this year. We had some very little possibilities or opportunities to present that in trade fairs. So in the fall, all of them were now cancelled. So we had to look forward to another strategy. So what we're doing right now is also to have some so-called pop-up stores. So this is the positive side, let's say, for us of Corona, that at high streets, quite many shops at best places, or as I said, in high streets or pedestrian areas, they're closed down. Or in Germany right now, they have to be closed down there with the lockdown. So we had, for instance, in November, we started with a pop-up store in Hamburg in a pedestrian area, so which was very successful. So the goal was actually that if you cannot go to the office of the customers, or if they cannot go to trade fairs, let's go to their area and invite them to our pop-up store. So that was quite a little bit surprising for them, because nobody opens a store right now in Germany. So that made them eager to come around and see what's going on there. And it was also huge branding in the pedestrian area with the windows we branded and everything, and at very low costs. And we have also our sales team we have built up in Germany. So far we have 5 sales reps. 4 in Germany and 1 in Switzerland, which are core markets right now. So these are the sales reps, and then we're also doing some editorials and some contacts directly to the, as I said before, to the principals, so that they are going actually or asking their architects, I would like to see what you're planning with me in VR, and I've heard about Hegias, how about that? And we have also kind of a cashback solution, so that they have a motivation actually to force the architect to use Hegias.
Great, thank you.
Hi, Patrick, Roger speaking. I have a question about the size of the team. How many employees do you have right now, and how many of them are engineers or software engineers?
We are a team of 32 right now. In FTEs, it's 27. Our engineering team is more or less completely in Lugano. It's all developed in Switzerland, what we're doing right now. So it's in our own team. And in Lugano, we have 15. So more or less half of the team is still engineering.
And then an additional question, how many AC/DC shirts do you own?
I would say maybe 20. But I would have changed the band, but we got so many positive feedbacks from the public vote from the video we made with the AC/DC shirt. So I thought, okay, I have to put an AC/DC shirt today again.
Roger, you took my question. No, I'm kidding. I wanted to ask at the beginning, but I thought, let's keep it professional today.
Just one.
Yeah.
Let's see. I think we have another question coming in. Did someone want to raise their hand and put Patrick on the spot there? You can also ask him about
one
his
question, Patrick. What is your 5G case? Because the most of the VR Googles, they are connected with VLAN. What is your 5G case? What do you want to do with us in this week?
The 5G case is that we have a much broader area where we can use, and especially also on low-end device. Of course, you could also indoor using a wireless LAN, but especially when you, for instance, when you are on the construction site or outdoors or anywhere outdoors where you don't have the WLAN or the WLAN, so there's a 5G much better solution. But it will be a combination of both, obviously. Yeah.
Perfect.
We missed the middle of your sentence because there were a lot of noise. Could you repeat the middle of your sentence? Sorry, we didn't hear you. It was a huge amount of noise.
Okay. Is it okay now? The quality?
Everything is perfect now.
Okay. So the middle of the sentence, well, the 5G use case, yes, for if you have wireless LAN, of course, indoor, that works as well if it's stable. But if you, for instance, on the construction side, outside, where you don't have a wireless LAN yet, then it would be obviously a much better solution. And then also we believe in social VR as well, so you have more flexibility. And I think in the future, I know Swisscom, you know best that most people will use mobile subscription plans at home as well. So I guess in the future, I don't know, the wireless LAN will be maybe a little bit less used.
Okay.
Great.
But for us, it doesn't make a difference if it's a wireless LAN or 5G at the end of the day.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you very much, Patrick. And now we will also give a warm thanks to the jury for that. Thank you very much for sharing your questions today. And of course, you know the drill. You're going to have some time to be able to vote. And also, Patrick, I wish you the best of luck. I hope your collection keeps on growing, that it doesn't steal the show next time. No, but I'm kidding there. Take care. Have a wonderful day. And also a big thank you to the jury. And now I'm going to head back to the audience and give them a very quick note about how we are going to proceed for the rest of the day. Basically, now it's time for lunch. So make sure to use this time. You have about an hour because we will reconvene at exactly 1 o'clock. And from there on, you will be hearing from the very last final 3 pitches. So it's going to be a very exciting part of the day. So please join us in for this action and we'll see you very shortly. Take care.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10-year-old kid can use it.
With the Hegias VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high-definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here, or here, or here.
Keo's 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and harvesting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on
an edge video orchestration server, and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, it's an immersive full body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Helios VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here.
Or here.
Helios 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and harvesting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, it's an immersive full body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Helios VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here.
Or here.
Helios 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and harvesting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, is an immersive full-body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Hegias VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here.
Or here. Kios 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and harvesting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, is an immersive full-body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Hegias VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here Or here.
We're here.
Keo's 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and hosting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, it's an immersive full body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Helios VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here.
We're here.
Keo's 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and hosting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, it's an immersive full body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A A 10-year-old kid can use it.
With the Helios VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high-definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here
or here.
We're here.
Helios 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and hosting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, it's an immersive full-body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10-year-old kid can use it.
With the Helios VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high-definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here
or here.
We're here.
Helios 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and hosting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, it's an immersive full-body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Helios VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here.
We're here.
Helios 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and harvesting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android, smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, is an immersive full-body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Helios VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here.
We're here.
Helios 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and harvesting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android, smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, is an immersive full-body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Hegias VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here.
Or here.
Keo's 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and hosting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, is an immersive full-body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Hegias VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here.
Or here.
Keo's 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and hosting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, is an immersive full-body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Helios VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here.
Or here.
Helios 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and hosting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Birdlink is an immersive full-body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Helios VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here.
Or here.
Helios 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and hosting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Birdlink is an immersive full-body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Helios VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here.
Or here.
Helios 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and harvesting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, is an immersive full body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Helios VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here.
Or here.
Helios 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and harvesting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, is an immersive full body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Helios VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here.
We're here.
Keo's 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and hosting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, is an immersive full-body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Helios VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here.
We're here.
Keo's 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and hosting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, is an immersive full-body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Hegias VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here.
Or here.
Keo's 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and hosting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, it's an immersive full-body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Hegias VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here.
Or here.
Keo's 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and hosting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, it's an immersive full-body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With AutoCAD Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Helios VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here.
Or here.
Helios 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and harvesting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, is an immersive full body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With AutoCAD Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Helios VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here.
Or here.
Helios 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and harvesting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, is an immersive full body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Helios VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience
Hi everyone, welcome back to the Swisscom Startup Challenge. All of today we've been focusing on 5G and we're going to dive right into that. We've come to our third part of the day where we are looking at the final number of startups. The last three we're going to get right down into. And I just want to remind all of our audience, of course, it's so important for us that you get involved and you share your opinion as well. So you do have the chance to go and vote at swisscom.ch/challenge. That's where you can see all the startups, and the voting will close at approximately 2:30. Remember, we will be choosing our favorite or studio favorite or audience favorite from that bunch. So it's really important that you put in your vote now, and we will collate that and gather all the votes by 2:30. I am going to bring you now our startup for pitch number 8, and that is Somniacs. And I'd like to welcome Max Reiner. He's the CEO and founder. He joins us now. Hello, Max. I can see you.
Yes, hello.
Hello there. So maybe if you want to kick things off, how has the year been for you?
Oh, it was a very interesting year to say. A lot of challenges.
I threw such a big question at you.
Yes, a lot of challenges, but yes, also a lot of time to rethink and plan new stuff.
And I guess that's what a lot of founders and CEOs are doing at this moment. Right now, we're gathered in the middle of December. Christmas and the New Year is around the corner. What have the past few months been like? Because I know that you are getting into this challenge and you also want to be able to come to Swisscom next year to take your idea even further.
Yeah, it was quite challenging, as I mentioned before, but actually our business was very impacted, of course, because we are on the forefront with the customers, and a lot of our solutions which we build are actually in combination with customers, and in that way it was quite hard, but we see actually a silver lining on the horizon as the customers go back to the older habits, we say.
And so where are you right now exactly? Can you give us an insight of how you're working, what your daily job is looking like right now?
At the moment, I'm in my office. Usually I'm in the home office, but I thought for this occasion it's maybe better with the background to be in the office. And so all my team is more or less in home office, but we have the time to really start off new innovations and think about development now as the production is a little bit slowed down. So this gives us a chance to breathe through in the department of development.
Now you are going to get more into this a little bit later, but I don't want to give too much away, but you're essentially dealing with immersive experiences. How has 2020 changed your idea of how much we need immersive experiences?
I think 2020 will be really a remarkable year for that, because as we now talk over Zoom, it gives you a very good impression what teleimmersion or telepresence can actually deliver, because without those kinds of tools and technologies, home office would be not possible as we do now. And I think it's a starting point also to show how important the move to digitalize and the move to have higher levels of immersion through technology is.
And so how has that actually played into your own personal life? Are you doing everything virtually now? And I mean, how do you expect 2021 to be? Will you even get to see your own colleagues in person, or do you guys also want to channel the immersive experience there?
I think we try to push this definitely further, but of course, interhuman connection and interaction you cannot replace. But for some things, for example, I was traveling very often in the years before, and I definitely think it's much more efficient to do some of those kind of meetings just through telepresence, and which gives you then so much more time to develop, to really work on your visions instead of wasting most of your time in between the travels.
And so looking ahead, a lot of people or a lot of the startups today want to be part of the Exploration Week, which is taking place in March.
Yep.
I mean, how crucial would a week like that be for a company like yours?
I think it would really gives us insights how the network really would work as the 5G network behind the obvious explanations which everyone knows, you know. So one thing is combining 5G with edge technologies and see actually how you can optimize it and what's actually in reality possible and what is planned in the future with the further network.
Great. So, Max, I'm going to try and digest your company in just 30 seconds. And then after that, I'm going to let you take it away from there with your pitch. Same procedure as usual, 10 minutes. You'll hear a nice bell at the end. And that means that's your sign to wrap up, okay? So basically, Somniax is an immersive experience company. You are based in Zurich, Switzerland. You're aiming to be the leading provider of immersive extended reality solutions, and you actually see the ideal locations for your service in destination venues like zoos, museums, airports, and theme parks. So very tricky areas.
Touristic locations.
Okay, so I'll let you take it away from there and give our jury a deeper dive into that.
All right. Okay, so I guess I can start. So my company is, as mentioned, focused on full body immersion simulators for virtual reality, mainly used in the segment of tourism. And so our first product, maybe you heard about this, was the flight simulator called Birdly, which actually enables you to fly through virtual reality, but on the wings of a bird. So it's not a simulator which simulates a machine. You truly have the feeling you're immersed in this kind of experience. But so based on this project, I want to tell you more about our new innovation, which we call Birdlyscape, with which we plan to forever transform the way people explore and experience the world. So we plan to extend our Birdly simulator to truly experience the sensation of flying and exploring the real world through methods of extended reality. As I mentioned before, usually we fly through virtual reality, but since the beginning, when I started Birdly as a research project at the art school, we always dreamt that we can actually put it to the next level, to put it or to fly truly through reality. That's the next goal which we envision. So we have actually a platform which gives you the full body feedback, and the next step for us is actually to work on the level where you really can experience the flight of a real drone, also of a drone in real time. And so we ask us for that, what if we could give every person the opportunity to explore the world? I mean, as I mentioned, we are interested in to create a new form of tourism, but this question raises a lot of problems. So tourist travels are very limited. Only people with the time, which is quite, time is money, they would say, is very limited. Not everyone has the time and the money to go to such a tourist experience. And if this would be possible, if everyone could travel, what would be happen? So we know what kind of devastating effects mass tourism has for the ecology, but also even only for the tourist experience. And tourism by itself is very threatened by global crises, by the climate change, by political uproar, and so on. And of course, like epidemics as we have now. And so we think we can build a solution for those kind of questions and problems. We can allow people to travel from any location at any time with any budget. So more people can enjoy the touristic locations without an impact on the ecology or other negative side effects, because they are not physically there. So we allow to travel with your mind physically, and travel also with no limitation. And the market, as I mentioned before, the tourism market is a huge market. So we talk about $9.3 trillion worldwide. This was, of course, 2019, 2020. We don't know yet, but it will be not very great, of course. And the tourism market is still growing. I mean, there are a lot of countries which come into this tourism markets. And when we look into VR in tourism, so last year, we saw a tremendous growth in that market as well. And this is only VR, not even extended reality, which we are more aiming for. So we are very, very positive and very curious what could be happening in all those kinds of markets. And so what we actually envision is that we use our proof-tested product, the Birdly, the full body simulator, which gives you the body feedback, and combine this with venues. There might be, here you see a little mock-up of which we did, of venues which could be in the city, which we already have. So at museums or airports, but only in VR. But in future, we think we can extend this actually with this real-time immersive drone experience, which we plan. So you can actually fly then not through VR, you could fly through real sceneries, for example, here through the mountains or through the desert or through landscapes all over the world, through the network. And our business model is two-sided. So we have, of course, the high-tier segment where you have the most immersive experience, where you maybe even fly by yourself. You navigate the drone, and that might be in Birdly centers, in tourist locations where Birdlys are already. And there you can actually choose where you want to fly. For example, you can choose to fly through the mountains or through the savanna of Africa, depending if the drone stations are there. And you can also share then those kind of experience. On the other side, we also have the business to customer relationship, the client relationship, where you can do this in home. So everyone knows when they do a touristic experience, they have photographs, they have videos, they're gonna share this. And maybe you can even share your flight live with your friends at home, with your family, or you can record it, you can send this to them. Or just imagine what's all possible nowadays with Twitch when a person just games and comments his games. How much would this be enhanced when you live do your flight over a scenic landscape, or even through the savanna where you see the migration of the wildebeest, just as an example. And so the competition in that field is, of course, very challenging. I mean, tourism is a market which has a long tradition. There are a lot of offers in that market, but we see ourselves in that sense in a new category of tourism, something which we might say between traditional tourism and media consumption. Just take as an example a documentary movie. When you watch it, maybe about Iceland, for example, then you see the country, you enjoy how it is, but it's not the real experience because you just watch it, you cannot change it. But another thing is, of course, when you go to Iceland, there you really feel how it looks, you smell it, and that's just a different kind of experience. I think both examples are valid tourist experience, but just for another way how you can experience them. And we think our solution is something in between and could actually fill a huge gap there. So our team is actually pretty small yet. So we are only 12 people. We started actually all at the Art University of Zurich. But meanwhile, our team, of course, grow. And we have people from the academic scene here from Zurich, from the ETH, and also from the other University of Applied Science. And currently, for the project Birdlyscape, we are also heading for an InnoSwiss project with partners from the ETH, FNW, and also from the Tourism Institute of the HESO, and with some partners from the tourist location of Gromontana. And so our roadmap looks like this, that in 2021, we try also with the help of Swisscom in that sense to have really a proof of concept, to have a flying working experience, a prototype which shows you the possibility and the future in that segment. And we think in the next 2-3 years, we can develop such a solution market ready, which means, of course, far beyond of just a proof of concept, that everything is automated and the whole franchise and the concept is drawn for the client. And so Birdscape, of course, heavily relies on the 5G network. So for us, this is nearly the lifeline of this kind of project, because for a truly teleimmersive experience, you need real-time connection. Of course, we also need other technologies like drones, UAVs in that sense, or even AI to have some of the higher level functions. But the 5G network is really crucial in that system, because it really delivers a new level of immersion and possibilities, actually. And for us, the opportunity to work with Swisscom and to be in the lab gives us a strong insight how the networks work, what is possible, how can we optimize it, what's actually even in the next future possible, and how the network will grow. But it also gives Swisscom the chance actually to show a total different way how this network can be used. And mostly nowadays, 5G, of course, is a little bit hot topic. Most of the people just see it as a network for the machines, for IoT devices, for for actually devices without life in that sense. It's just more a technocratic tool. But we also think we can enhance our ability as a human to experience actually our world and even can diminish actually negative side effects, which I mentioned in the beginning with tourism, of course. And the collaboration with Swisscom, of course, gives us the opportunity to invite new collaborations, or even to gather maybe new investors. Yes, so now I come to the end of my presentation. I invite you to travel with your mind, as that's the way how we see it. Because at the end, with our solution, you travel the world, the body stays behind, and just only your mind and your senses travel through the network.
Great. Thank you so much for that, Max. Now, I'm not sure about everyone watching in the audience, as well as the jury, but I did get a little bit of an itch to travel after watching your presentation. Some of the views, I have to say, I would love to be there right now. But unfortunately, given the situation, that's a little bit tough this year. I would like to bring on the jury right now and maybe get their take after watching that presentation. How are you all feeling, and what would you like to know more about Max's project?
Maybe I begin. So I'm a big fan of what you guys have in mind. It's really, how to say, a very cool idea. Maybe a detailed question. Are you aiming for, what kind of resolution are you aiming for? Because I saw other VR experiences, HD seems not enough. So what is what you need that it's getting into it's super cool space?
Yeah. Also, I think we're definitely not aiming for 360 degrees field of view. So, but even with our field of view, we need, I think, minimum resolution of 4K, which is really the challenging part. And that's also the part we think we have a solution or ideas, which is actually the reason why we want to start a research project with the InnoSwiss about this.
So you said HD at 1080p is good enough?
No, 4K.
4K, okay.
4K,
and how many frames per second do you need?
You know, in VR, of course, you're aiming for 90 frames a second. There also we have an idea how we can boost this up. And that's also part of the research project, which we try to enhance, because we are very aware that we are maybe calculating with a throughput of maybe even under 25 megabits a second or so.
Okay. That's a tough one, but a cool one.
That's a tough one. That's a challenge, yeah.
Opening up to the rest of the jury, yes. I saw a hand go up there.
Should I, Roger? Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think how you want to fly the drone? Because the drone is fly by 5G, or is that controlled by a pilot somewhere?
Yeah, also you are the person, the person on the Birdle is able to fly the drones. And that's also one of the research parts of the project, because the drone has to be actually controlled by itself. It's like an Airbus when you fly on wire. The drone actually stabilizes itself, and you just give the high-level commands. In that way, you can really circumvent any latency troubles which you would have in a normal wireless setup.
But then I think the troubles with the law will be bigger than our network troubles.
Exactly. We are already in communication with the BATSL. And the BATSL, of course, is very, very innovative and very interested in this kind of solutions. And that's why we need actually also some AI. So the drone by itself has definitely to respect the flight zones, has to respect even if another object comes close to it, that it moves out of the way. And that's all part of the higher level AR. So the pilot, which is the Birdle, also the person which flies, is only the high level judge, you know. But it feels like you fly the drone by yourself, but only in the states where there is no danger. Otherwise, the drone will take over.
Hi, I'm Dominique Maigret, Swisscom Ventures. Fascinating presentation, thanks. Just one question, could you go fully virtual? I mean, I'm asking long term, do you really need a drone to fly? Because if you were able to map in 3D the space, flying once if you want, afterwards you can reconstruct it, and the flight experience would be as good and even better on a purely virtual basis. Is that the end game or not?
No, it's not the end game. But currently, what we are doing, we actually do high quality scans of the real cities, real nature. So we use high detailed photogrammetry data set, but those are not lively. It's like a frame which is static, and to resimulate the reality with the movements of the wind, with the animals, with the clouds and all that, that's out of the realm. Of course, there are good ways to do it, but it's still, for me, a fundamental difference about a VR experience as I develop this heavily day by day and the reality. I always bring up the example when there is the football championship, you could watch it 3 days later on your podcast or whatever, but it's just not the same, because reality is really a special occasion. That's really, you know, it's real, and you have interactions which are real, which are not pre-programmed. It's not a closed experience in that sense. Yeah.
But then how can you scale? If you have, let's say, 1,000 people want to fly at the same place, you don't want to have 1,000 drones flying next to each other. So in a way, I'm just trying to understand how you can scale in that environment.
Not generally. So we envision a business concept where we have actually experience centers and also drone stations. They can be combined, but they can also be independent, because maybe a drone station can be on in the mountains or even in the nice landscape. Another drone station could be in another continent, and the drone station gets actually money for each flight a customer does. And so it's like a revenue share system which we envision. We already work with such a system with our current product only in VR.
Mm-hmm. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
I'm very curious to hear from the rest of the jury what you make of the project so far and what you've heard. And maybe a very simple question, would you all be willing to jump on board Birdly? Who would like to take that?
Yeah, sure.
I see a thumbs up there.
He's happy.
Yes, of course.
Because there's no danger involved, more or less. You cannot crash.
Thanks for the disclosure there. But maybe, yes, to the rest of the jury, how do you think and what do you make of it?
I asked this question now by every startup. What do you expect from our exploration week? What do you want to, which step you want to take in this week with us?
Yeah, and so I definitely want to prepare actually that we already have the streaming ready, that we have a basic setup, maybe not on a drone, maybe as I would try to have it on a drone. And so for me, it's really a test how far can we push the network, what it really delivers here on the best circumstances. And for me, it's really crucial that we have an experienced prototype. where we can feel how that might work in the future. Maybe if the drone is too much, maybe I have also a remote control car, but for me, it's important to have a test case where you have a body feedback, that you really feel the immersion and the body engagement and the streaming through the network.
Okay.
Catherine.
Maybe more a business question. If a museum, for example, would like to have one of these locations, what do they have to do? And also, how expensive is it going to be for them?
Yeah, so we envision nowadays, as we have a lot of experience in the virtual reality market with our product, with the Birdly, so they pay around 10 francs, 10 to 7, also $6 to $10 for maybe a few minutes, 3 minutes maybe. And for the Birdly Scape, we envision more an experience center where you have maybe a flight experience of maybe even 45 or an hour. The flight time might be just 15 minutes or 10 minutes, but the onboarding and the training and the offboarding, where you maybe share the video, where you talk about what you experienced and all that, that's all part of the experience. Maybe even combined with a restaurant or a bar where the pilots can sit all together and share the experience and show it to each other. So that's more or less a package. And we think there we can very well charge maybe even to 80 or 100 francs. Because it's like a touristic trip. Yeah.
Great. We have just a little bit over a minute, and I'd like the jury to finish up with one last final question to Max. So who wants to take
Max is Roger.
Okay.
One question. How many customers do you serve right now, and how many customers do you want to win next year?
Yeah, and so currently we have, with the existing solution, we have more than 60 destinations worldwide which are in our network. So from Asia to Middle East to America. And this was actually we have a new version of our machine, as the second version, which we started in 2018. And now we're really ready to upscale this whole endeavor. So we try really to push it at least 50 to 100% more, the whole network. And for us, it's crucial to have this kind of a network, because the more units we have in this kind of network, the more it's possible that you can share those kinds of experience in virtual reality or in this extended reality setup with Birdly Scape.
Great. Thank you so much for that, Max. I'd like to wish you all the best. Hope things do take off. And I'm going to leave some time now for the jury. Maybe you can have a little internal debate whether you are ready to jump on board. Okay. And with that, I'm going to turn our attention now to the very next startup. Now, this one is pitch number 9, so the second last one for the day. And I'd like to welcome Adam. He's from Rigi Technologies, and he's actually the CEO and co-founder. And he joins us now with a very interesting setup there. Can you please give us an overview of what we are looking at here?
Yes. Hi. How are you doing today? Hopefully you can hear me okay. It seems like you can. I think we're looking at some of the stuff Max was just speaking about before. So it's a drone, as you can imagine, and that's really the business that we're in. Not as much entertainment, but drones for delivery, and specifically for medical delivery. So delivery of packages, of vaccines, of medicine. And what you're seeing here in front of you is our latest delivery drone model, really meant for delivering vaccines, blood tests in urban areas and urban centers.
So it really is quite a big drone there. It's bigger than the table, basically, bigger than the width of the table. Can you just explain to us what it is and how heavy it is, how it works? Maybe give us an inside look.
Yes, indeed. And it's funny that you should say that, because this is our small version of the drone. So perhaps I'd have to show you the big one at some point. But I guess you could see the drone. What we have here is, it's essentially what's called a vertical takeoff and landing drone, or a VTOL drone. It's a combined airplane. So as you can imagine, it flies like an airplane, and it can cover long distances. And this is very important if you want to fly more than 1 kilometer. If you want to actually do real logistics that go over a distance that makes sense, you really need something that can cover these distances. But at the same time, it has these 4 propellers here, front, back, left, right, and that's what lets it take off and land vertically. And that's, of course, also very important. If you want to fly in urban areas, you can't use airports. We don't have airports in the middle of the city. So you need to be able to take off vertically and still be able to land and still be able to cover long distances. And what we see in the middle here as well is a standard vacuette transport container. So it can carry 12 blood vials, for example. It can carry, I think, up to 30 vaccines inside, really designed specifically for carrying healthcare products, medicines, and that type of thing.
And as I understand, would you be constantly out on the field then, given the nature of the company?
In terms of operation, I'm definitely going to dive into this a little bit during the pitch. But what we're building at Rigitech is really fully autonomous logistics. That's really the goal, and that's the key to scaling in drone delivery. And we'll see that there's a lot of talk about drone delivery. We've all heard about it from Amazon, for example. They've made a lot of marketing push on this. But in reality, if you want to have something delivered to your home, you're not going to pay $150 for it to arrive, and you're not going to have many operators around just to make the system run. It's only going to scale if it's autonomous. So that's really what we're building, and it's much more than just this drone here. Actually, we're building stations and hubs in urban areas where drones can take off from and land automatically, where you can then go to a laboratory, drop off a package, fly back. All of this controlled by remote operators, and this is of course where Swisscom comes in, but basically remote operators that can do multiple drones at the same time. So we don't have to be every time there looking at the drones while they're delivering. We can be in a central control hub, kind of like the metro that we have here in Lausanne, that's fully automatic, and you've got dozens of trains going with just 1 or 2 people in a central hub controlling the whole network.
Okay, I'm going to have to ask you, are you taking the drone out for a spin every day? And during the practice or trial runs, have you tested with things other than the vials? I mean, have you gone to get your takeaway, maybe?
So we are indeed flying on a daily basis ourselves. As a tech company, we do...
What have you put in there besides the vials?
One thing I've delivered in the past, probably the funniest thing was a mango. Indeed, we were doing some trials some years ago in the Caribbean, and we had 2 teams on 2 sides, and we thought, what can we send? So we did put a mango in the box. We have delivered all sorts of fun stuff. When you're doing R&D, you just kind of throw something in there, and you see what the team on the other side gets and how they receive it. So fundamentally, we can transport everything. And I think that's a little bit the point.
Well, I guess it all worked out because now you're here today, so I think the mango managed to survive. And with that, I'm going to give a little intro. So Rigid Technologies, you're tackling the future of last-mile logistics, and you're doing this through, as you mentioned, the electric-powered drone delivery networks. You're aiming to transfer lab tests and life-saving medicines as well, not just mangoes, as you mentioned. But I know that your business model, you're going to dive more into that, so I'm going to let you take that on. You have exactly 10 minutes. After that, we're going to go straight into the Q&A. And your presentation or your pitch starts now.
Excellent. Thank you very much. And it's a pleasure to be here with you today to talk a little bit about not just drones, but really networked drone logistics. This is how we see the future of drone delivery. And there we go. So I'm going to start by talking not just about drones, but really about healthcare and healthcare logistics in particular. 80% of medical decisions are based on a blood test. It's really a key part of the way that we treat disease and that we do medicine today. But what you might not know is that 30% of the cost of that test, so really getting the blood from the patient to the laboratory that's going to do the actual analysis, is simply logistics. It's moving small packages, it's moving blood vials around between all centralizing them into centralized laboratories. This is not an insignificant cost. Right now, every year in Europe, over 1 billion euros is spent simply on this very small problem, the intercity logistics for diagnostics, moving blood tests between two central laboratories. Private laboratory companies that have dozens or hundreds of labs employ private couriers with cars, driving, gas guzzling cars, driving on roads, creating pollution, driving hundreds of kilometers a day just to move these small packages. This is really the first challenge that we want to solve, and we want to do it with what we call the AirBridge network. This is really much more than the drone. You can see here in the video a little bit of a demonstration that we did about a month ago in Portugal, where we see our latest delivery system. It's called the Minto drone, taken off and vertically from stations that are built at laboratories, and then flying in urban cities, flying then between laboratories and delivering samples between laboratories. No more cars, no more pollution. They're electric powered, they're autonomous, and they fly without a pilot, and they're faster and more simple, and especially cost effective. Instead of using an entire car and a driver to do these deliveries, we can do it very quickly with small autonomous drones. Now, people say drone delivery, they think drones, but it's really much more than drones. If you really want drone delivery to work and to scale, you need the whole infrastructure around it. And that's really what sets us apart. We're not focused on just the drone itself, but making it practical. So already we have vertical takeoff and landing drones, as we spoke about before, because we have to land in cities, in built-up areas. But they're also airplanes, so they can cover long distances. This is the key to creating value with drones and drone delivery. On top of that, though, we really need a place for them to take off and land. A simple, a drone is not going to take off from your backyard. It really needs a hub, and it needs a hub that connects it to a network. So this is where we have our edge stations, where we run operations from these areas. We have our intercity drones that are much bigger and need a bit more space, that fly between cities up to 80 or even 100 kilometers apart. And then our urban drones that can fly autonomously to individual laboratories. All of this, of course, is connected through a cloud-connected network control center. We're really taking the next step here from drones that are single drone, single operator, line of sight, local area drones towards drone networks, because this is really what's going to scale. And because of this, we built a whole cloud-based solution for live control and tracking of our drone systems. Now, the key to drone delivery, really, it's not the drone. Again, it's these key things, these three key things that are going to make this a reality. The first is being able to control the drones remotely. Drone delivery, by its very nature, is something that is beyond visual line of sight. So this BVLOS term that you might have heard about, where if you want to cover long distances, you have to be able to track the drone remotely. The second key is multi-drone single operator networks. Having one or two people for every single delivery drone is just not going to make any economic sense. So for this, we need autonomous drones, we need safety systems, and we also need them to be networked in a way that we can control multiple drones at the same time from a single operator. And the third, of course, is airspace integration. And I know Swisscom has done some work here with Invali in the past as well, where we need to be able to track other airspace actors, airplanes, helicopters, and all that. And we need to have a way for the drones themselves to be able to integrate safely in this airspace. So these are really the three keys. And you'll notice that a lot of this is really related to not the drone, but really connectivity. It's connectivity and networking. And that's really the next big step in the drone space, and that's what's really going to enable true autonomous delivery and scaling of drone delivery. So that's really a lot of the things we're focusing on now. This also goes a little bit with the customer journey that we have. So we don't try to sell single drone units. We really look at networks. We start by talking to laboratory groups that have, tens or even hundreds of laboratories. We do supply chain analysis and simulation. We work with regulators to try to get to have the permission in the country. Then we go towards a demo or a pilot of a single route, but always with the thought of creating a network afterwards. So after the pilot, we do setting up of these drone pads and drone infrastructure, and that's really when we scale the AirBridge network. Now, Rigitech is still a young company, but it's made of, we're a lot of industry veterans here. We were founded 2 years ago in Lausanne, Switzerland. We have grown very quickly to 8 people right now. Actually, I should update that, where we're approaching 10 at the end of this year. The 3 founders, we have many years of experience both in logistics and in drones. Our CTO, Oriol Lopez, was running the drone delivery program with Médecins Sans Frontières, so Doctors Without Borders. He flew drones at the 4 corners of the planet in places where there's really no infrastructure. He's got a lot of operational experience. I myself have been working 15 years in the drone industry here in Lausanne, one of the early employees at SenseFly, which is a drone startup that had a very big exit a couple of years ago. And that's also where I met our Chief Business Officer, David Rivera, who was a sales executive there at SenseFly, running distribution networks and selling drones around the world. So we really have a lot of experience, not only in the drone technology, but how to create value in the drone space and how to create a good successful drone and logistics business. In the last 2 years, we haven't just been sitting at home. We've really been pushing our technology. We had a lot of demos in the first year. So 2019 was when we did demos and worked together for first projects with some of the biggest diagnostics and laboratory groups in Europe, Unilabs and Synlab included. This year, we moved from just demos to actual deliveries and long-distance deliveries. We had one project with Leonardo Aerospace Company in Italy, where in October we did deliveries between 2 hospitals near Rome's airport, 30 kilometers apart. We were delivering packages there with full permissions of the authorities. We also did our first 5G connected drone trials in Aveiro, Portugal, also in October, where we managed to connect our drones to the 5G network and operate them remotely between 2 laboratories within the city limits. We've gotten a lot of great support locally. There's a bunch of logos there of fantastic programs that we've been part of and that we will be part of in the next 12 months. So we've gotten a lot of great support. I'd say really our achievements are over 500 test flights of our drone systems. The delivery trials we did in Italy and Portugal that I mentioned before. And this is really what's brought us towards 2021 and our roadmap for next year. Next year is really the year we're going to be doing long-term pilot routes. We have a first pilot route set up between hospitals in Denmark. That's going to happen in the first quarter of next year. But we have another project in Senegal where we're looking at more rural and off-network deliveries. But the most exciting thing that we're doing that I want to present to you guys is really our first urban delivery routes in Switzerland. We've been working on this for the last, since we started the company. We've built the technology, we've built our safety case, we built a relationship with the regulators, and we now have a funded project for next year where we will be flying a long distance route. I think the first very long distance route here in Switzerland. So that's really our goal, and that's what we hope to get a little bit of support from Swisscom from. And this is where 5G is really going to come in. Hopefully, if we get selected, the first thing is 5G and mobile networks are going to be the key to long distance drone delivery. So we already have 5G integrated. We want to get on the Swisscom networks. We also want to see the latency and to certify, really to prove to regulators that 5G is not just a dream, but is something that we will be able to use safely to control drones. I see I'm running out of time, but I'll be happy to talk about this stuff a little bit more. Route analysis of our drone delivery routes in Switzerland is going to be a key thing for us getting permissions. And then there's some great ideas we have for future collaborations as well. I'll close it up there. Sorry for being a few seconds over time. Thank you.
No problem, and thank you very much for that, Adam. Now for the jury, I'm guessing that you might have some questions in there. What are some issues or concerns or even just some comments that you want to throw at Adam after his very in-depth presentation?
Thank you very much, Adam, for the presentation. Can you tell us more about the competition, especially as there are more medical delivery drones away?
Absolutely, that's a question that comes very often, and I think At the moment, we're at a phase in drone delivery where we've started with a dream maybe 5 years ago. Now we're finally seeing active projects. So last we counted, there was 26 countries in the world that have tried and tested some form of drone delivery. When we look at the greater logistics space, there's still so much to do, and there's so many niches to address. And that's why I think there's still a lot of place for a lot of players to come in. Now, when we look at our competitors, there's really, there's a lot of companies that do drones, that just build hardware and that have tried them and tested them to deliver something. But at the end of the day, they're drones that are meant for cameras. They're meant for having a single pilot that's piloting the drone and doing some mapping or some imagery. They're not really designed for purpose. And that's something that we learned, that it's much more than the drone. You need drones that are designed to carry packages, but you also need the software which is designed to network drones together, to have a single operator control multiple drones, to have a control center for drones, to have takeoff and landing areas for the drones to come from. And that's something that most drone delivery companies simply haven't started talking about. And that's where a lot of our core IP is. It's on the software side. The other thing we see with competition is, different types of drones. And we've really selected a niche. Some of our competitors, for example, the Swiss Post is working with Matanet in the US. They have a great system. It can carry packages in urban areas, but it really can only do 6-7 kilometers distance. Interesting, in some situations, they're flying on between two sides of the lake in Zurich. Makes sense, because there you don't have a road. But in most situations, it doesn't compete very well with ground transportation, with mopeds, with bicycles. It's really over the longer distances that it makes sense. And that's where our drone is really made. This small drone here can cover distances of 25 kilometers. So can really reach all parts of the city and the suburban area with that range. And our bigger drone can really go between cities. So covering distances of up to 100 kilometers.
I spotted a question from Catherine.
So my question would be, how do you tackle the challenge of getting the BVLOS authorization? Because at the moment it's still really time consuming, expensive, and different in all kinds of countries. So how do you go about with that? And also, especially now that you are very international already.
Yes, that's always one of the first questions we get. Regulations, of course, is going to be one of those things. We can't deny that we're in a regulated space. This is something that will also separate ideas from actual products, because there is work to do to get certifications, but it is one of these snowball type situations. So if you can get permissions in one country for BVLOS, this often is quickly picked up by another country. If you get permissions for one route, you can scale that to 100 routes. As long as they're all functioning in the same way, you scale very, very quickly. So the hardest part is always the first routes, and you need that kind of core technology blocks to be able to get these permissions. That's what we've been building over the last 2 years. Not the world's fanciest drone, even though we think they're very nice drones and we think they're very pretty. Ultimately, what makes us different is we have built safety systems, we have built communication systems that ensure we get permissions and that are aligned with getting permissions. And this kind of networking, communications, and safety and fail-safes are really the key for these permissions. Now, another thing to mention is really where a lot of drone or long distance drone regulations are also starting to be consolidated. So January 1st, which is in 2 weeks, we're going to see the first phase of the next European regulation of drones coming into place. This is the rule. These are the rules that are basically going to say, if you have permissions in one country in Europe, Switzerland included, you automatically get permission in another. If you can fulfill the safety requirements in France, you can quickly fly in Poland the next day. So regulations are finally at the point now where they are the same, they are centralized, there are standards, and these are the standards that we're building our technology around.
Great. Any follow-ups to what we just heard there from the jury? Let's see.
Yeah,
yes, on commercialization. Hi, I'm Dominique from Swisscom Ventures. When do you intend to start the ramp up commercially? How many months or years, or what are the main block in between?
Right now, we've already started. So our phase is really, the final dream is what I mentioned, is these really drone delivery networks. Now, we are a technology company, so we're going to be building all the technology around that. The stations, the software, the drones, the whole system. It's going to be largely autonomous. And the plan is to run the networks in Switzerland ourselves because it's our backyard, but to work with national airlines and the national operators in other countries. So we're right now about to sign our first routes in Scandinavia for next year. These are going to be still pilot routes. In every country, it starts with a route, then we turn it into a network. So we're going to have pilot routes and first system sales and system leases next year already. So quickly, we're moving quickly.
Okay. Thank you.
I think there was a question coming from Catherine or Friederike who wanted to jump in.
Yeah, I just had a follow-up question to the one before, but it's very similar to Dominique's. It's more like now, what's the strategy as being in some countries already, having some routes and missions already granted? What is the scaling strategy now? So most of it is already answered, but maybe you still have something to add.
I think we, from our side, drone delivery is something, there'll be some phases. I really believe that, here between now and the next 5 years, we're going to see drones delivering things all over the world. There needs to be public acceptance. I think that's an important part of it. So we really have to start in a way that's safe and in a way where we get people involved in the first routes. So our goal for next year is to run in 3 or 4 countries routes, pilot routes, first routes to get people on board. And that's when we change sometime in 2022, I think, is when we'll do one route turning into many routes within the same client. I think between now and the next 3 years, we should see networks starting to be created throughout Europe. And we hope, anyway, we already have plans for US expansion, probably not in 2021, but definitely in 2022, you're going to see our systems flying there as well.
Okay, perfect. And now we just have a little bit over 2 minutes. I'm wondering, now is the chance for the jury to really throw their toughest question over and see how we can move forward. Okay. So who's ready to throw that?
Question from my side. Why you build on 5G? Because I think our network is not really, the antennas are not covering the cloud and the sky. They're covering landscape. How high you want to fly with your drone that you get the connection from our mobile networks?
So as a global answer, mobile connectivity is going to be key for us to do long range delivery. And instead of us putting up towers everywhere, we really need to depend on mobile networks. Now, when we're outside of town, we're flying at maybe 100 meters from the ground. We don't fly that high, but it's still 100 meters from the ground. We're over farm fields. We don't necessarily need the 5G, but we do need a mobile connection. 3G, even 2G is maybe enough. 4G would be better. 5G would be great. But where it really makes the key difference is when we start having our smaller systems in urban areas, when we have several drones flying around. There's buildings, there's other obstacles, there's a lot of things happening in an urban center, and that's where we have to be very reactive. That's where we'll be flying not very high in the city. We might be 50 meters off the ground. So we'll be relatively close to the ground. There'll be people, there'll be populations around. So we really need as much of a live link as possible. This is where the latency is really quite important. So I think 5G will be a key in these urban areas, in these urban situations.
Great, thank you for that, Adam. It seems that you do have a lot on your plate, especially for 2021. It's very busy, as you outlined there, so wish you all the best. Thank you so much for joining in today, for bringing the drone in, and also a big thank you to the jury. We're going to see you in just a short moment, because for now we are going to be turning to our very final startup. So take care and see you all very soon.
My pleasure, thank you all.
Thank you.
Now, as I mentioned, we have really come down to the final stretch. We've come down to the final startup, and that is Zyner. And I would like to welcome CEO Daniel Jacker. Hello there, and good morning.
Thank you. Hello. Thank you for hopefully saving the best for last, but we'll see.
Well, I have to say, you look very awake because, as I understand, it is super, super early. So just tell us what time it is in California, and is it pitch black outside?
It is 4:30 in California right now, and we've got all the lights on so you can see me, and I'm not sitting here in the dark.
Tell us, what time did you have to wake up for this?
I got up, well, we had a sign in about 30 minutes ago, and so I got up about 30 minutes before that.
Okay. So. Well, after this, you do get some well-deserved sleep, but I think your schedule might be shifted for a few days then.
Well worth it.
Well worth it. Okay, so let's get right into it. We have 4 minutes for a quick warm-up while the jury is still deliberating over the previous startup. So why don't you just give us an idea, in the past few months you have decided to join on the challenge. How has that process been like, and basically what pushed you to take on this challenge?
Yeah, well, so our technology has developed tremendously over the last couple of years. And actually, we're no stranger to Swisscom. Swisscom has been around even early iterations of our location product for the last couple of years. We actually just started a very lightweight POC in Silicon Valley with them. And so this was sort of the logical next step of, hey, you guys should really do this challenge to get some more visibility throughout the organization. And the timing is ripe. We just made it so that we're going to be compliant with the next release of 5G standards. So the time to take action it really is now.
And very interestingly, because you are based in the US and you are based in a tech hub with access to so many resources, why would you, come here? What would you hope to gain from here that you couldn't get from your surroundings?
Yeah, well, one, it's access. It's a great relationship that we built with the Silicon Valley team, but also just in terms of advancement. If you look at where Switzerland is given to the rest of the United States, really, a couple of years ahead. And so it's a really great test hub and proof case. And actually, given the size of what we're doing, it's actually extremely lucrative.
How has this year actually maybe changed your model? I mean, you're going to talk about that in your pitch, but has it changed the way you work, not only in the company, but as a person?
Yeah, so 2020 has been
4:30 calls are going to be regular.
Yeah, no, exactly. I think no stranger to the Zoom meeting now or interface. I think that's almost how all my meetings were. It's actually, I think it's made me personally a lot more efficient. So I don't have to drive meeting to meeting, and now I can just line them up back to back. So almost get more through the day. Our engineering team, though, we've done an amazing job because there are, as we do various prototyping and testing in our various labs, we've gotten access to some additional space that's on the cheap because most people aren't there, that we can stay, safe, socially distanced. And so net, I think we've been very resilient to what's been definitely a very interesting year.
And maybe to factor in, if you did have to come here for the pitch, you'd have to take into account maybe some jet lag time to settle in, whereas now you jump out of bed, although it's early in the morning, jump out of bed and get your Zoom call finished.
Right, exactly. Yeah, and wouldn't have to then go and quarantine for 2 weeks and be stuck.
Sure. So I have to ask you, maybe just a quick look ahead. Everyone is trying to get a spot to be able to come to Switzerland, take on the Exploration Week. How crucial would it be for you to have that week to immerse yourself in the environment here in Zurich?
Yeah, no, it'd be super critical for us for a number of reasons. I'll actually talk about this in the presentation, but in short, it would essentially give us access to sort of the 5G testbed, which would be really great from identifying key integration points, especially where we can plug in within the Swisscom network. Plus, as you said, look, we're in Silicon Valley right now. Having some face-to-face time, I think would be great. And it will really allow us to sort of iron out some of the initial business cases and go to market in person.
Great. And I'm just going to quickly do a little intro to your company before you take over. And you know the drill, it's 10 minutes, and we are reminding everyone at exactly 10 minutes with a bell sound that the time is up, and in which case we will move straight ahead to the Q&A. So just really briefly, Zyner is a real-time local positioning technology company for any 5G device to within a meter in 3D. And I guess that you will explain that in more detail. So with that, I'd like to hand the floor to you. You have exactly 10 minutes.
Awesome, thanks. Yeah, so that's exactly right. And so at Zyner, we're here to disrupt the $100 billion location market using a fundamental new technology that, as you just so eloquently put, tracks the real-time location, sub-meter, and 3D of any 5G device. So isn't it ridiculous that more than a decade after the smartphones come out, we still don't have accurate location in cities and indoors? And isn't it crazy that we still can't precisely track assets in factories and warehouses? Well, existing solutions clearly aren't solving the issues of even today's problems. How are we possibly going to solve the issues of the smart ecosystem that are just around the corner that everyone's depending on? Well, what am I talking about? I'm talking about tracking assets, tools, and people for smart logistics and real-time visibility across the supply chain. I'm talking about tracking mobile devices for indoor navigation, location-based advertising, augmented reality. I'm talking about tracking connected vehicles, whether it's contextual awareness of where other connected cars are, where pedestrians are, lane level navigation, tracking rail, both the inventory on it as well as its passengers, smart city applications, both for micromobility and public safety, and as just so eloquently put previously before me, unmanned traffic management for enterprise drones. Existing solutions are never going to get us there. GPS solutions, their signals aren't strong enough to penetrate indoors or in dense urban areas, let alone require expensive chipsets that drain the battery. And local area solutions are just that. They're meant for local areas. They're not going to scale over wide areas. Plus, their accuracy is not great. They're expensive chipsets and kill your battery. The solution is going to have to come from the network. And with 5G, together with Zyner, we can solve the location problem. Zyner leverages breakthroughs in our signal processing that essentially turn every cell tower into a network of readers that can track the location of any 5G device that's getting service from the network. It's a hybrid phase and timing-based positioning method that uses the existing 5G infrastructure to localize the 5G device. We can roll out a solution without making any hardware changes, either to the mobile device or to the actual physical base stations. And we've already gone through very rigorous evaluation parameters set by the 5G standards that show not only can we work within 5G, but we actually have outstanding location performance of 0.88 meters to the 90th percentile. We can actually use an order of magnitude less bandwidth than other proposed 5G solutions, but this goes far more than just proposal or theoretical exercise. We're actually already doing this live in actually multiple warehouses and are getting as good, if not better, location accuracy. That means location doesn't put you in the middle of the street. It knows you're on the second floor in conference room B. It knows that part you're looking for is 13.2 meters to your right on shelf 3, row B. Relative to other location technologies that are out there and are coming down the pike, we're way more scalable and have a lot more higher performance. As I said, look, we really don't require any hardware changes, either to the network or to the device. We work both indoors and outdoors, in 3D, sub-meter. We don't have any or very minimal of any battery drain on the actual end user device, minimal on the network. We work both over wide area networks as well as local area networks. We can support about 10 to 100 times greater density than other proposed 5G solutions, 10 to 100 times more real time, and use 10 to 100 times less bandwidth. We're already compliant with going to be the next release of 5G standards. Maybe most interestingly for Swisscom is we provide access to the location to Swisscom and the network. Unlike today, where location gets trapped on your phone. And that's very important because if you think about how 4G was rolled out, Swisscom and other carriers spent millions, if not billions, deploying the network. But ultimately, the beneficiaries of that were large tech companies, people like Google and Facebook. Now, as you're spending millions and billions again deploying 5G, you want to be able to monetize your 5G investment and actually really get a new capability. And that's exactly what we offer here. Essentially, it turns every single base station that's 5G into a node. You now get new location capabilities that you can immediately monetize. And the monetization of things are everything I talked about in the intro of tracking, phones, cars, drones, trains. But where I want to draw attention today is actually an IoT tracking on enterprises for tracking assets, tools, and people on enterprise campuses. What's nice about this is you can actually have a 5G device that is location enabled and connected that's way cheaper than anything you can get on the market today because you don't need GPS, you don't need Wi-Fi, you need Bluetooth. It's much more simpler, much more battery efficient devices. And the business case for this is massive. I think conservatively, immediately, you can generate about 500 million Swiss francs to Swisscom. How did I get there? Well, there's at least 600,000 large enterprise companies in Switzerland. Of that, we can say conservatively, about a sixth of them, so 100,000, have a very strong need for enterprise location. I actually think the number's a lot higher than that. As an example, these are companies like Swissport that want to track their assets across their airports. It's companies and manufacturing companies like Braun Electronic that want to track their assets, tools, and people across their manufacturing operations. And today, Swisscom and the markets that you guys operate in have at least 50% market share, typically higher. So we can assume that's going to be the same case of just 50% here, which makes sense for network side location-based tracking. If you have just a meager, 10,000 install fee with 100 reoccurring location as a service fee, that conservatively yields 500 million Swiss francs for your subsidiary Cablex and 60 million reoccurring for Swisscom. I actually think these numbers are several orders of magnitude underestimated. The reason, we already have 45 customers kind of globally who want to use our enterprise system, who on average want to spend $10 million each per year for location tracking. In fact, one of them already spends $200 million every single year on an existing solution that's just not getting the job done. And we've got really the best team in the world to go and do it. That's the perfect blend of cutting signal processing and engineering minds with industry experts. I'm a serial entrepreneur. Our CTO and really visionary of the company is an applied physics PhD and electrical engineering master's from Stanford. Alex is another very successful serial entrepreneur. The rest of our founding team are engineering rock stars out of Stanford with undergrads from MIT and IIT. But really, it's our engineering leadership team that's going to bring this home for us. Our head of hardware ran hardware at the world's largest GPS company, Trimble. Our head of engineering ran engineering at the world's top performing GPS company, Surf. They actually ultimately went public and got acquired by one of the judges here, Qualcomm. They also have the top PhD minds. Actually, Dr. Liu will be joining me on stage later for the Q&A, who's an expert in telecommunications and 5G, and executives from Intel and Amazon. And we've got amazing market traction. We've actually, as I mentioned, just started a proof of concept with Swisscom in Silicon Valley. We've got an active proof of concept with the world's largest warehouser, same one that does everything from Amazon and DHL. We've got more than $20 million in LOIs for that first enterprise solution. Again, as I mentioned, about 45 other companies who are ready and waiting to pilot with that. And we're backed by the best. And raised about $7 million to date, including SoftBank, GFC, and Alpana Ventures. But don't just take my word for it. Here's what some of our future partners and leading innovators are already saying about Zynar. The head of Accenture Technology Labs said they've never seen a technology that enables a smart ecosystem like Zynar does. The head of Amazon's largest robotic fulfillment center thinks we're going to make significant improvements across our supply chain. The head of the US RFID Standards Board thinks we're poised to take over the market. And I can't wait to partner with us. And Prologis thinks what we're doing is the holy grail to connect the warehouse to the future. And as I said earlier, a week with Swisscom would be totally invaluable for us. It would allow us to collect essential baseband data that we can use as part of our test bed, which will allow us to integrate and capture those key integration points across the Swisscom network. Allow us to build in-person relationships, so it's a lot closer than being out here in Silicon Valley, as well as actually joint business cases and figuring out where we want to start together as a potential solution is what I outlined earlier. So in short, partnering with Zynar is an easy choice. Current location technologies are never going to address the needs of the smart infrastructure. With Zynar, we can unlock that smart infrastructure in a way that's way more scalable, power efficient, and accurate. And Zynar really enables Swisscom to monetize your 5G investments. It turns every cell tower into a location reader. And you can conservatively generate 500 million Swiss francs in today's market. And that number goes up exponentially as we think about all the smart use cases to come. So with that, I'd like to open it up to Q&A and invite my colleague, Dr. Liu, as well to help answer some of these Q&A questions that you have for us.
Great, thank you very much, Daniel. And also for the jury, after that very detailed presentation, I'd wonder, what are you still curious about? What questions would you like to throw to Daniel as well as his colleague?
I would like to start with a question for Daniel. I don't know, Daniel, if you remember, we met in our Swisscom outpost in January when,
I do.
Let's say, travel was still possible. What is your, and I was already quite impressed with what you were doing back at the time. What is your biggest achievement now since January and today?
Yeah, oh my God, where to begin? In addition to bringing on just a world-class team, I think a lot of that was actually a lot of the 5G standards work, so that we're now are completely compatible with release 16. I think when we talked to you before, we were aiming for release 17, so that brings us to market about 5 years sooner than it planned, which is probably the biggest and most relevant for Swisscom. But we've also brought on and really are active with a number of proof of concepts that have really validated that this technology is not just a theory anymore, that this works. And so we're really scaling up and ready to kind of take the market over the next couple of years. Great to see you again.
Hi, thanks for your presentation. Can you elaborate a little bit more on the conditions you need in order to achieve those quite impressive results? We've tried it a number of times and we didn't really get there. So I'd be interested to see what is necessary in order to achieve that.
Yeah, that's a great question. And there's a reason why we think we're doing some secret sauce because we're beating everyone in sort of their own trials and things like that, which is why we really want to add value for folks. In terms of the kind of key conditions, you do need a pretty good density of your 5G network. So it's something in terms of getting the meter level that's going to happen over time. Initial use cases, that's why we are focused a little bit more on IoT. So even if it's just building level location, that's still immediately monetizable for you, just because hey, is that asset there or is it not? And so over time, as that network does get built out, you will be in range of more and more base stations, which just only draw precision to the location.
Great. Let's take another question from the jury now. Let's see if
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
So talking about this density, could you please elaborate a little bit on it? Because that's one of the key factors. Of course, if we talk about small cells and every 50 meters we have a RAN, then it's trivial. So what is, behind that?
Yeah, no. So at that point, absolutely. Once you're talking about base stations and every other lamppost, for us, just the sort of the physics of how this works. And again, Dr. Liu can chime in if needed. When you're in range of one tower, right, you get presence detection of sort of where it is. Once you're in range of 3, you get 2D, and when you're in range of 4, you get 3D. And so, again, the signal doesn't need to be very strong. We're not a signal strength approach. As long as you can sort of pick up some feeds from multiple base stations, that's sort of the physics. It uses multilateration to get your location.
Great. Let's see who can follow up from what we've just discussed there. Opening up to the rest of the jury.
Yes, David. Yeah. What do you exactly want to do now in this week? Do we have a prototype that we can test the positioning?
So yeah, the answer is depends on where you want to test it. If you want to do it locally, right? So right now we're doing most of our testing using software-defined radios that we use in factories, warehouses, and local sites. Where we're very interested in doing is access detection to 5G lab, where we can actually identify those integration points, actually capturing some of the SRS baseband data that we'll use as part of our actual test bed for the software integration within the stack. If you want to go more detailed than that,
you need from every base station, you need the data.
Yeah, I'll actually defer to Dr. Liu since he's here. If you want to chime in with a quick answer to that.
Yeah, sure. So for the technology, at least for the one that was shown on the slides, then it basically captures the uplink data from the different base stations, and then that data is then transferred to the 5G core, which is then processed to a location.
Okay, but that means you take the data from the baseband from every site, and then we have to do to our data to a database in our data centers. That's
yes, but it's but it's not going to be the raw baseband data. It'll be some process form of it, which is supported by standards.
Yeah, to be a little bit more precise on it, it happens in the LMF, the location management function, which is part of the next release of 5G that happens central. That's where we're plugging in.
Okay, thanks.
Great, we have just over 4 minutes left, and now is going to be the last opportunity for the jury to give their very last questions before deliberation. So I think Daniel is ready to take on any question now.
Yeah, there is one that I have in mind. So in the last few years, we saw Apple and now also others starting heavily to invest in ultra-wide broadband. Doesn't this, make your case much more difficult?
No, because we actually don't need hardware changes, right? Again, so we're actually just going off the network. And what's different about ultra-wideband, it's just like another GPS chip or anything that's on your phone. That information stays on your phone. What we do is we're actually doing a network side location. So that's why there's no power drain, right? Ultra-wideband kills your battery, just like your GPS chip does. This is actually happening on a network. And so there's no retrofitting needed or even compliance needed on that. And so it's actually giving carriers like Swisscom access to that valuable data that's currently being locked on your phone that you can't monetize.
Okay, hopefully that clears that question up. And maybe just for the last 3 questions, Dominic, Catherine, Stefan, Hamid, any questions for Daniel here?
Yeah. Do we need some support from Ericsson? It's especially in our network that we get all this data out of the baseband, because normally we don't use this data.
Great question. I'll actually defer to Dr. Liu on that one.
Yeah. So support from Ericsson is needed, because there do have to be some software changes for the baseband processing at the base stations.
Right, and all those changes though are completely compliant with the next release of 5G. That was the big thing that sort of answers the question before of what changed. Is we're now compliant with the next release of 5G 16. Those software changes and options were initially slated for the release after that, and so it should be something that should be done.
Yeah. So because I think positioning is the golden nugget. I think that's where we hear on every customer. Yes. But do you speak about 80 centimeters? Do you think it will be smaller over times?
So is your question is the actually, so that was based on the evaluation study that was done with 5G. I can tell you locally, we're getting as good, if not better, particularly in our enterprise applications for like factories and warehouses. And then over time, we'll plan to get there as, again, your density gets rolled out.
I think outdoor-wise, I think there is 1 meter is okay, but indoor, you in a huge warehouse, you need then really a 3D model in the highs and as well, where it's that's below then 50 centimeters, I guess.
Yeah, so our goal is sort of like shelf level accuracy. If you think about, from like a pick and pack application.
And how is it with accuracy in rural areas such as mountains?
Yeah, and so we probably won't be as good, just to be totally transparent, because you're not going to have as much 5G coverage there. Again, this is something that really monetizes with 5G. And your capabilities, the more 5G base stations, the more your accuracy, the more you can monetize. And so rural areas, you're probably going to refer to sort of GPS. This is not meant to be a replacement. This is meant to be a complement that gives the network access to the data that they can actually monetize.
Great. I think we're going to have to leave it there because we don't have time left. And with that, I'm going to have to thank you, Daniel.
Right, well, thank you so much for having us. It's been a pleasure. Well worth getting up early for.
Yes,
and hope to be able to continue the conversation after.
Hopefully you guys can get a little bit of a rest. We're going to spend the day deciding, or maybe you will stay up until after the results are announced.
I think I'll wait for results,
Yeah. So there'll just be another hour. And also big thank you to the jury. This is the last startup, of course. So you're going to have to spend the next hour doing a lot of deliberation. It's been a really packed morning and there's a lot of ideas to get through. So I'm going to let the jury get on with that. And as mentioned to the audience, that is the last startup of the day. So when we return, and that is going to be at 3:15 exactly, so mark that down, we are finally going to get around to announcing the winners, not only the favorite from the public, but also from all the judges. So that is going to be very exciting. Please come back and tune in then. Stretch, relax, take a small break now, and we'll see you very soon at 3:15. Bye.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Helios VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here.
Or here. Helios 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and harvesting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Birdlink is an immersive full body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Helios VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here.
Or here.
Helios 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and harvesting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, is an immersive full body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Helios VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here.
Or here.
Helios 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and harvesting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, is an immersive full body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Helios VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here.
Or here.
Helios 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and hosting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, is an immersive full body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Helios VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here.
Or here.
Helios 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and hosting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, is an immersive full body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Helios VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here.
We're here. Helios 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and harvesting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, is an immersive full body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Helios VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here.
We're here. Helios 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and harvesting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, is an immersive full body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Helios VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here.
We're here.
Helios 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and hosting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, is an immersive full body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Helios VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here.
We're here.
Helios 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and hosting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, is an immersive full body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Helios VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here.
Or here. Helios 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and hosting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, is an immersive full body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Helios VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here.
Or here. Helios 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and hosting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, is an immersive full body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Helios VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here.
Or here. Helios 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and hosting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, it's an immersive full body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Designer has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Helios VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here.
Or here. Helios 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and hosting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Thirdly, it's an immersive full body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
has solved the location problem and enables sub-meter 3D location tracking of any 5G device.
With PhotoKite Sigma, we've developed a solution which can be flown by a single push of a button and currently allows us to stream via 4G. With 5G, we'll be able to offer a higher quality video streaming solution for Swiss first responders.
At Aero 41, we developed the ultimate crop protection tool for our winemakers, our farmers. Our product is 100% autonomous. A 10 years old kid can use it.
With the Helios VR streaming solution and 5G, you can experience high definition virtual reality on your low-end device. Here or here.
Or here.
Helios 5G concentrator provides an edge-to-cloud solution for an array of different IoT use cases. The world's first cellular-based solution for Microsoft Azure Sphere, now even available with 5G.
We managed to develop a methodology for autonomous balancing of large-scale construction and hosting machines, which facilitates unmanned operation. The technology was very well accepted by operators and end users.
We are 20 high-tech engineers working on an edge video orchestration server and applications on iOS, Android smartphones.
Morphean developed a unique cloud platform, transforming a simple video camera into a smart sensor. Morphean has the technology to transform the opportunity into a good business case.
Birdly is an immersive full body simulator that allows you to experience cities and even the past in virtual reality on the wings of a bird. We are motivated to make a breakthrough in teleimmersion through 5G.
Say hello to the Minto. The Minto can carry 12 blood vials, 1 blood transfusion kit, or 30 vaccines. It can cut through traffic, fly over rivers and lakes, and deliver blood tests in minutes instead of days.
Hi everyone and welcome back. Now, as you know, we have come down to the final stage of the Swisscom StartUp Challenge. This year, it is focused on 5G, and I just want to give a quick summary or recap for those of us who are joining in just this moment. It is in fact the 8th year that it has been held, and this year it is a little bit special because we are doing a hybrid version of the event, but also special this year is that it's the first time that it is going international, so we did receive about 125 applications, and we managed to boil that down to 10. Now, as you know, it's been a really tough day for the jury. They've had to go through all the pitches, listen to the pitches, decide, assess, and ultimately come to the very, very tricky decision of narrowing down from 10 to 5 startups. And of course, those 5 startups will have the opportunity to come to Switzerland and test out their 5G ideas with the help of the Swisscom 5G Lab. Now, I do have to bring in Roger at this moment because he from Swisscom, he's been kind of called the mastermind of this whole project. You've seen it from its conception all the way through to now, so you've seen the whole evolution. Maybe you can give us or share with us a few words on how you have seen this growth.
Yes, thank you, Olivia. So we had a nice and fantastic day about the 10 pitches, and all of the pitches are really exciting, and we were really impressed about it. And it was really hard to make a decision who comes to Switzerland. And I think you can really surprised where we choose, and that's my comment so far. Thank you, Olivia.
Thank you so much, Roger. And it's great to hear that it was a little bit of a tricky decision. I know that there was a lot of discussion and debate going on behind the scenes, I heard. So I'm glad that it managed to stir up a lot of conversation there. And I hope that we'll see that in the results with the startups. And with that, just to remind everyone who the startups are, where they're coming from, I would like to turn to all the founders now. Maybe we can go through one by one, just a very, very mini pitch. And when I say mini pitch, I mean 30 seconds and no more than that. So if we can bring up the founders on the screen, let's see if they're still hanging around in suspense. Yes, it seems to me that we do have everyone there. So I am just going to go through the list. Let's see if that works there. And let's see if we can start with PhotoKite. How would that work?
Works great from my side.
30 seconds, let's go.
Awesome. Hi, everyone. Chris from PhotoKite. PhotoKite makes autonomous robotic solutions that provide real live situational awareness to firefighters and public safety teams during their responses. We depend on really strong streaming technologies to be able to provide that critical life-saving information, both live and off-site, to be able to help save lives, preserve property, and keep firefighters and public safety teams safe. Thank you.
Short and sweet. Thank you very much, Christopher. I'd now like to turn to Aero 41, and we've got Frederick Hemmler. Let's see if he can join us there from now.
Yes, hello, do you hear me?
Yes, perfectly.
Yes, hi, so I'm Frederick Hemmler. Aero 41 develops and manufactures the first and only intelligent crop protection flying robot made in Switzerland. Our proprietary flight control system is made to facilitate farmers' life by bringing autonomous functions to the most complex cases. Our ecosystem under development will take advantage of high-speed 5G connectivity permit beyond visual line of sight operation and in the near future live adaptation of the product development delivered to the plants.
Perfect, and I think that's at 30 seconds. Now we have to move on to Robotic Systems Lab, and Burak, time is yours.
Thanks a lot for the floor. So we bring teleoperation and mission automation to a product level in our solutions. So we want to push forward in the future, and so we will provide better conditions for the construction companies, also for the government organizations, the best solutions for the disaster recovery.
Great, thank you so much for sharing that. Rodrigue von Morfian. Let's see if we can swing over to him now.
Hello.
Hello there.
Hello. Rodrigue Zwinden from Morfian, Swiss technology company based in Fribourg and active in 12 European countries. We are bringing a smart video surveillance platform to the market, transforming video camera into smart sensor for more security, more safety, but also generate business insight. And the 5G help us to deploy easier the cameras and to get access to even more data and more images. Thank you.
Perfect, and thank you to you too. Now I would like to welcome Felix. He comes to us from Chio. He's the CEO there. So let's see if we can grab him on the screen there. Just give him a few moments.
Perfect.
Hi. Hi.
Hi.
30 seconds.
So,
let's go.
So Chio takes the complexity out of IoT by enabling companies to scale in the most secure way with the best global cellular connectivity. I thank you very much for the possibility to present Chio solution today, our products and our services. We would be honored to embark on this exciting and profitable journey together with Swisscom and all the partners.
Thank you to you too. Now we have to move on to Rüdiger Hink, and he's joining us from Smart Mobile Labs. Let's see if he can join us on the screen there now.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, perfectly.
Yeah, we are from Smart Mobile Labs, so we are doing 5G campus networks and also real-time applications for 5G. The pitch we are doing here with Swisscom is that we are doing TV production based on 5G. For example, for ski events, the basic advantage is that you do not need to wire up the mountain. That's one thing for the TV production. And the other advantage is that you basically can give spectators real-time views, including statistics, for the athletes coming down the mountain. So these two advantages we pitched today.
Thank you very much for that summary. We're going to switch over to Patrick Marty. Of course, he comes to us from Hegias.
Yes, thank you very much. Hegias VR is the world's first automated browser-based virtual reality visualization and communication solution for the planning and construction industries. Hegias makes VR projects faster, more dynamic, cheaper, and to 5G more accessible than current solutions. We bring the use case and content for 5G. And to quote Fredrik Dürrenmatt again, reality is only part of the possible, and we are looking forward to the revolution and the journey together with Swisscom.
Thank you very much. Now moving on to Max Reiner. He comes to us from Somniax, and let's see if he can switch over there now.
Yes, so Bird Escape by Somniax enables people to travel with their minds without leaving their body behind. We enable people to truly fly through embodiment of a drone. Through this platform, we are transforming the way people explore the world and delivering the tourist experience of the future.
Thank you very much for that. We come down to our second final startup, Adam, who comes to us from Rigi Technologies. He joins us from Lausanne.
Hi, everybody. This is Adam from Rigitech, and we're building the future of logistics through both intercity and urban drone delivery. We're basically trying to make drone delivery a reality, and we're hoping to use Swisscom's 5G networks to connect our beyond line of sight drones and to be in constant contact and communication with our delivery drone systems.
Thank you very much. Last but not least, I would like to welcome Daniel Jacker. He's the CEO of China, coming to us from the US.
That's right. Thanks for having me. So Zyner has brought together the best minds in the location industry to disrupt the $100 billion location market by turning every 5G base station into a reader that can track the real-time sub-meter 3D location of every 5G connected device on the network that can be immediately monetized as 5G gets rolled out. Thank you so much for having us here today, and look forward to continued collaboration.
Thank you to you as well, and thank you to all the startups. I promise that's all the pitching we're going to get through to today. Now, I would like to give a quick word to the partners. Of course, they made this possible. They've been a big part of this whole journey. And with that, I would like to first turn to Friederike Hoffmann. She's the head of Connected Business Solutions at Swisscom. The question I want to ask is, where do you see potential of Swisscom and also for your Connected Business Solutions department with 5G Startup Innovations.
Thank you so much. That's a very, very good question. This is so important, not only for Swisscom as a whole, but also for my department, which is in charge of the connectivity. 5G is one of the probably most crucial technological innovations these years for IoT and the mobile business. At least also what we see for the upcoming years with the innovation taking place. Usually innovation starts at a rather low scale. Which is challenging to recognize while being in a daily business and pushing sales and having teams trying to persuade customers. So thanks to the startup innovation and our challenge, we can discover innovation at a very early stage, support it, help it to grow faster, but also have an early match to the market and what customers are demanding and what needs are arising. So this way we believe it's helping both sides very, very much. Being close in touch with our customers, but also understanding which technological innovations are going to happen faster than others probably. So what we see in our day-to-day business, besides innovation and needs arising, is also quite aggressive competition at a global scale, price erosion at the core business, and understanding how can we create value with our, for example, mobile private networks or campus solutions, or going into business and mission critical communication and building up services on top that we can enable with great partners and startups is something that is extremely exciting, both for the corporate market, but also for private customers at Swisscom.
Thank you so much, Friederike, and also thank you for your input throughout the day. I know that it's been an early morning and a long day for you, so very much looking forward to your inputs. And then I'd like to turn now to Martin Bödke. Just a reminder, he's the Managing Director of Ericsson Switzerland. Hello to you. And the question I have for you is, which 5G innovation fields does Ericsson focus on for the future? And how do you actually see the finalists playing a role in that picture there?
Yes, thank you. Thank you for the question. Actually, I would like to start probably with the second part of your question and where these guys can play a role. I mean, honestly, working in a company of almost 100,000 employees and colleagues, I wouldn't say that we're not innovative, but at the end, of course, we are very much looking into, let's say, fresh ideas of people that are looking at things from a different angle. And this is all about startup culture. So it's basically also a lot about how our technology can create even more value for customers. And I also had a kind of an eye-opener a little bit more than a year ago when we were still, let's say, happy to have events. And I was actually at an event of Venture Lab, a startup event. And then I realized that basically, I would say 80% of all the pitches I have seen, the business case was very much reliable, let's say, based on a reliable connection. So connectivity played an extremely important role, and so it was a central ingredient of that. So that is a little bit where I believe these fresh ideas in a bigger company as we are is very essential for us. When it comes to the innovation fields that we are in, I mean, I would say that, let's say, it's deep in our DNA of Ericsson to keep the world basically a great place to live. And so it's all about environment, it's about security, it's about health and others. So we also have launched actually a 5G startup program within Ericsson, where we try to very closely with young companies and new ideas. And I also, without saying too much, but I can also state here that we will for sure also be in contact with some of the finalists of today. So I'm truly looking forward to that and giving back to you.
Perfect. Great to hear that. And it's great also to hear that you will be staying in contact there. So a very optimistic note to finish up on. And the final question goes to Hamid Nazman. And of course, you're the Managing Director of Qualcomm in Germany. Thank you so much for joining us today. And final question to you. What value do you see Qualcomm gaining from this 5G Startup Challenge, and any potential room for collaboration there?
Thank you very much for having me. Yes, it was a very, very
good and interesting session today. It was very hard actually to select, the best winners or the best startups out of the 10. For us as Qualcomm, we are an innovation engine as you are, and we are spending a lot of R&D every year, billions of dollars to really advance the technology. And so these startups really bring the ideas that we all miss, right? We are looking for use cases, we are looking for new ideas, what our technology that we enable, that we provide can really do for customers, end customers. And today I have to say, there were some couple of very nice ideas, like the QIIO AG, for instance, the IoT company, or this location-based companies that really, I think, definitely for Qualcomm worthwhile, to take a deeper look. Even those who were not selected today, I'm going to definitely, address them, talk to them, and go into discussion with them. And potentially, there might be even investment from our venture arm, Qualcomm Ventures, on that one. But definitely very valuable or invaluable insights today we gained, and it was very nice to take part. And we with Swisscom, we also have a nice history of collaboration. In fact, if you look in the press today, we have had the first voice over NR, enabled together with Ericsson and with the Oppo device. And last year we launched 5G first in Europe. So these startups really add this value on, okay, what can you do that with these technologies that we all build together? But thanks again for having me here.
Thank you to you too. And it's also great to hear that not only there's going to be more deeper relations or networks coming out of this, but potentially some investment. So let's leave it for there now. And I have to say, we are coming to a very special part of the day, because now we are finally going to let you know who won the audience vote. And with that, the results are going to be shown on the screen. Let's see. We have a few suspenseful moments there. Okay, so as everyone can see, Hegias managed to take away the public vote, so big congratulations. I see big smiles and claps, so thank you so much there to all the audience who managed to vote. And yes, Patrick, do you want to say a few quick words? You look overjoyed. Okay, let's check. Let's see if we can hear you there.
I'm sorry, I was muted. Maybe the quote of the year, I'm muted. Or I was muted. I was very happy about the result. But also, we just had our virtual Christmas lunch. And so we have been celebrating already a little bit. So that's why I'm smiling too.
So you were continuing on the celebrations, basically.
Hopefully, yes. We got some fondue together virtually, so it was good.
Well, very great, and we're very happy that you could end the day with some very good news. So with that, we have come now, obviously, to the section where we will announce the 5 major winners. But before that, we would like to play a very short animated video for you. So let's take it away there. Now, I would like to bring the jury and the founders back on board. And just before we go, maybe first a quick question to the jury. I mean, we heard from 10 incredible startups today. As you mentioned, there was a lot of discussion going on. It wasn't so easy. So maybe if we could open up to the jury, tell us what was the process, what actually went behind doors when you were deciding, and what did it come down to? Let's see if the jury can share some insights there. Maybe I'm going to let Roger start with this one.
Yeah, thank you. Nobody wants to say anything. Okay, I think it was, as I mentioned before, it was a really hard decision we had to take, because all of these 10 startups are really quite good ones, and the solutions are all related to connectivity, to 5G. And for me, it was a really big day to have inspiration from the startups and all the pitches. So it was quite a good experience for me, but it was hard to choose 5 of these 10 excellent startups.
Maybe looking at all the other members of the jury, would you agree? Was it just as tough? And what did you ultimately have to decide on?
Well, I'd like to add that it was incredibly tough. You guys have done a fantastic job pitching yourself and explaining what it is that you're doing, how it's connected to 5G, and what the leadership is that you want to achieve in this area. So all of us, having our heart set on technology, had sometimes different favorites, and it was really hard to just make a decision to only 5, which seems like a lot. But when you think that everyone would deserve a spot, it's really not as easy. So we really took our time to the last minute to make a decision.
Well, better that it was a difficult decision than not. And Catherine, let's jump in.
I just wanted to say one important criteria for us was also to see where we can actually bring value in that exploration week. And it doesn't necessarily mean that the startup is not a good startup, but that we can't really generate value and do something together in the context of 5G.
Thank you so much for that. Now, a final word from the startups. Maybe a show of hands, who's nervous and who's relieved? Maybe if someone can jump in there.
Can it be both?
It can be both, but I see that there's a lot of suspense going on. Maybe all of you are waiting for the crucial moment, so I won't keep you there in suspense too much longer. I'm actually going to head over to Christoph Eschlimann now. He's going to give us some more insight into what could await you in Switzerland if you do find yourself attending the Exploration Week. So Christoph, I'm going to let you explain that and give us some more details there.
Yeah, so I think a great week awaits the winner in the 3rd week of March, where we can hopefully work together without or a bit less Corona measures in place. And I think the winners will get access to our state-of-the-art 5G lab. We will also work in the field with our live network, which is one of the leading 5G networks in the world, and together with our partners Ericsson and Qualcomm. And I think one piece is having access to really good equipment and state-of-the-art networks, and the other aspect, as we already talked about before, also people. So we have one of the best, or Swisscom's top engineers. We have top engineers from Ericsson and Qualcomm available during the week to really co-build, co-integrate solutions and innovate together and make your solution better in rapid cycles through the whole week to actually present a new solution or improved solution at the end of the week to the public. So I think it's all about collaboration, throwing around ideas, improving together with brilliant minds in the room, having some fun as well, maybe eating a bit too many pizzas and having a beer from time to time as well. And I think this is also part of the game. And you will also be able to meet entrepreneurs. We will line up some venture capitalists to be able for you to meet. So I think all in all, it's going to be a really exciting week and a rewarding 5-day work together here in Switzerland.
So what I got out of that, a lot of pizza, a lot of connecting with people. Sounds like the real startup life there.
Well, at the end, engineering is always also about people. So it's about ideas and people that make them work. So
I think a lot of people would fully agree with that. And for everyone who's watching now, founders, jury, the entire audience, we have come now to the very last stage. I feel like I'm trying to present an award at the Academy Awards or something, holding out the suspense, but really, I'm not going to drag it out any longer. And I would like to say, after I announce each winner, just we'll give a round of applause, some smiles, some claps here and there, and then we'll move on to the next winner. Okay, so first winner for today is, we can do an imaginary drum roll here, Chio. So congratulations there. second winner for today, PhotoKite.
Hey. Thanks a lot, everyone.
Congrats.
Let's see. The third winner for the Swisscom Startup Challenge is China. The fourth startup for today, that is the winner, Robotic Systems Lab, ETH. Big congratulations.
Thanks a lot.
Okay, we have come to the final one. Okay, everyone, drum roll, drum roll. Hegias, so congratulations. It's a double celebration.
Thank you very much. Thank you also for all the other startups to joining us. It was a great experience. Thank you.
Really. So I just want to say, of course, and echo that, thank you to all the startups. I mean, you are really the top 10. So the fact that you are here, we gathered here today, that's really already a big accomplishment. So I'm glad that we could gather in this environment and that there are still a lot of big smiles and a lot of connections to come out of this. So really take this as a really big learning opportunity. And I also would like to thank the jury because, of course, as you mentioned, it wasn't hard. You probably had just as much of a difficult or stressful day as the startup founders as well, because you had to make the critical decision in the end. So thank you very much for sharing your inputs, your insights, your expertise. Without that, we wouldn't have known how to even judge or get winners out of this. So really big thank you. I would like to say, I'd like to keep everyone here because we are going to do a team photo of sorts. So let's start with a photo with all the startups and the entire jury. So maybe we can experiment with this. We can do a big cheese photo. Come in and join us. But we are taking photos right now. Everyone has their poses on. That's perfect. No blinking. So thank you so much to everyone for joining us. We are going to say, if we can grab a photo with the 5 winners as well as the jury. Let's see if we can get that up. Perfect. Big smile. Everyone's holding their pose as long as possible. Okay, that's perfect. And just final one with all 5 winners there. We're taking photos right in front now. Okay, perfect. Because no one sees this. But yes, we have taken a lot of photos, so we will have a whole photo album ready for that. And with that, a huge thank you to everyone. And I would like to say a very warm thank you to everyone who joined us today, who decided to spend their Thursday with this whole startup challenge. And I would like to say, have a wonderful rest of the day, and we will see you very soon. So big thank you from all of us here.